Oh boy. Okay. Trying to figure out what to play. There's Gwent. Covers play Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm. No. Fallout wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Skyrim would also be fun to play. Hmm. Let's see. Always go back to Don't Starve. No, not Project Zomboid. I actually should remove that. Divinity Original Sin 2 is not out yet, actually. Well, I have the early access shit, but it doesn't fully come out until September. I don't want to play it until that point. Oh. I'll go through my Steam library, actually. There is Civilization 5 or 6, Blackguards. For some reason, people have been interested in that lately. Of course, the Borderlands games. I have all three of those. I don't know what Bound by Flame is. A lot of these games I actually have no idea what they are. Could play through XCOM Declassified, yeah. Company of Heroes. No, I'm not good at that game. That's something I play on my own time. Darkest Dungeon. Unfortunately, so many people are playing it. Just don't know. Skyrim Special Edition, Endless Space. Oh, there's the Fear trilogy. That's an option. I don't think I want to be scared though. Fable Fortune. No. Hmm. I do have a lot of strategy games. I could play through the Fallout stuff. That would be interesting. You know, like Fallout 1, 2. I could do a few mods on Fallout 3. Not too many to where it's game breaking. Fallout Tactics. Fallout New Vegas. But never Fallout 4. Unless it's heavily modded. Halcyon 6 is an option. How to Survive. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy How to Survive too, actually. So that's an option. Oh my gosh, Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning. Oh gosh, that would be an interesting option. Oh, that is definitely a possibility. It's also the Lost Planet trilogy. I don't know about that. Oh, right. There's also Lego Star Wars. I don't know. I think that might be fun. Mad Max, no thank you. Massive Chalice. Metro Last Light Redux. Ooh, actually, I do have plans to eventually play through the Metro stuff. Mordheim! Oh, no, good golly gosh. I might just play that. I might just play that. Oh, or Neo Scavenger. Actually, you know what? I think that would be pretty fun. I'll install it real quick. Ah, yeah. I'll play it. I'll play it. Ooh. I'm extracting a little file I think I might use later. Yeah, but I think Neo Scavenger, that might be fun. I got a soda pop. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't do too much thinking about what I was going to play before actually starting up because I was like, and I was doing chores. I had to do dishes, and that took all but an hour. So, it took some time. It was nice though. Keep that in mind for later. Okay, so yeah, Neo Scavenger is downloaded. Let me just make the tinga for it. Oh, let me um, let me silence some things real quick. Hmm. I wonder, is there a way I can? Oh, um, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, this is an instance where it is actually a window capture, isn't it? Some games do that, or maybe not. It might. Oh, nope, there it is. There we go. Okay, and we are good. Okay, so let's go ahead and update info. Nobody watches this game. I wonder why. Caps lock, damn it. Hmm. Huh. Well, you know what? Post-apocalyptic about sums it up. Yeah, no, there's maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. I'll try. Which was that? Hold on. Sadly, hope no one's watching right now. Tee hee hee hee. Okay. There we go. No. What's going on here? Everything's fucked up. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure. Okay. New game. So the way that this works is that you get a nice little sum of points. You put this stuff over, you get stuff. You put this stuff over, or you put this stuff over, you lose points. You put this stuff over, you gain points. Blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna say we go with strong, melee. Tough, higher pain threshold, immune system effectiveness, and resistance to wounds can headbutt in combat. That might be worth it. And yeah, essentially I'm just going with a quick strong build. Athletic would be nice. What's something we can take? Food and water intake rates increased, healing rates slightly increased. I mean, it's not terrible. Where's Mytopia? Can see one hex. Oh, it's a sight problem. Okay. Because you don't want to take too many of these. Also, the only other thing I would keep in mind if I was going with this would be maybe medic, but oh. We'll see how this goes. You wake up disoriented, slumped over the base of an empty cryosleep pod. Still damp from cryo fluid. Ew. The thick dust from the floor clings to your skin, leaving a clean spot on the ground where large O5 is painted. Across the room, there's an open door to the hallway and a broken window leading outside. Just as you gather your wits, an unearthly scream erupts from down the hall beyond the doorway. Something is coming fast. Well, dive through the window, prepare to kick some ass, or prepare to kick some ass, or jump out the window. Oh, we'll fuck that shit up. You still your nerves and decide to take this thing down, whatever it is. As you assume a defensive stance, it bursts into the room. The beast stands on its hind legs like a man, but has the appearance of a ragged, predatory dog. It looks right at you, shrieks and lunges. It connects with a force that jars you both, and the dogman actually has to step back to keep its balance. Taking advantage of his distraction, you knock him to the ground and grab his throat. His claws tear into your flesh, and you crush his windpipe with every ounce of strength you have. Moments later, he stops moving. You realize it cost you some nasty wounds, but at least you're alive. With a rush of adrenaline fading, you turn your attention back to the strange room. You should probably finish up here in case there are more of those things. Quick spoiler, there isn't. Let's search the console for records. Oh, I'm not reading. Wait. 5. I'm Philip Kindred. And what we should do is... Oh boy. Climb out the window. You decide to go outside and see if you can figure out where you are. Avoiding the broken glass, you step onto the sill and outside, rustling some plants that have grown wild in the area. It's cool outside and damp, probably morning. The distant report of a gun catches your attention. You cock your head listening, but it's over as quickly as it started. Obviously, you're not alone out here, though that doesn't necessarily comfort you. You're in the parking lot of Gaige's cryo facility, but everything looks disused and in disrepair. Plants have pushed their way through the pavement over the facility. Worst of all, nothing looks familiar. You don't remember this place, or even who you are. Your frustration mounts, but you catch it and put it in check. Might as well take a look around. Tutorial. Scavenge. Hex. Items. So, we're gonna scavenge this place since... Yeah. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take some of that. And we're going... Well, actually, what we're going to do is, craft. We're gonna place him in here. And we're gonna use this glass shard? Let's use one of the weaker glass shards in order to just rip him apart. Is there anything else I can add into there? Or can I be strong? I actually quickly check. No, nothing. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna rip this thing apart. And, yeah, so now... Okay, so we have minor cut, okay, so we have a little bit of a fucked up head and a bit of a fucked up thigh, but we should be we should be fine. Should be fine. What I'm gonna say we do is we'll take a bit of these meat chunks, or this meat chunk with me. Just that one. Just that one. As you approach the town, there's no sign of activity. Buildings stand in ruin, vehicles are overturned and blackened with fire. Explosion marks radiate outward from walls and pavement. In the distance, strange-looking creatures circle in the sky, like monstrous, leathery vultures. The world has drastically changed from what you knew. Some sort of cataclysm has befallen Earth. Returning mankind to the Dark Ages, and along with it, your hopes of finding a warm meal and some answers. You decide to look around and scavenge what you can from the ruins. Yes, indeed. This is something I do. Let's see. That always takes me a few moments to... Ah, there's the scavenge. Let's see. Noted. Search the abandoned house. We're gonna throw strong in there. Fuck being sneaky. I want loot. And let's make sure we get what we can. Unfortunately, what we really need is a backpack. So we're just gonna, scavenge until we get a backpack. Or, hopefully get a backpack. Damn. They're locked, so can't get in. And no useful items from those. Well, frick. Oh shit, this has been a scavenging venture that wasn't very worth it. Yeah, no. We're gonna have to go somewhere else. Well, what do you know? Let's go here. Maybe we can find some stuff here instead. Destroyed office building, of course. Let's be strong about this. Roof collapse. The unstoppable ruins start falling as a result of your rummaging, and a portion of the roof collapses. You are cut and bruised by the falling debris. No useful items found this time. Your activity likely alerted some creatures. Ah, great. And no useful items. Well, this hasn't been good. Another fucking roof collapse. Well, shit. Oh, got some stuff from that one. An 8x10 tarp. I'm wanting to say that I can actually do something with that. I'm almost positive about it. Oh boy. Outdoor temp getting colder. I'm in quite a bit of pain. If I come across any bandages, I gotta make sure to take advantage of that. Yeah, I want to say... Well, there are a few recipes I think you start off with. Let me see. I think it's in scavenging. Known recipes. Okay. Paper scraps, rags from clothes, river, marsh, lake resources, shards, binoculars or strap, crude torch. There's a tarp shelter. 2 medium or large shafts, 1 large waterproof sheet, and 2 medium thread. Okay, noted. What I might end up doing is actually making myself a spear. Ooh, plastics. 2 medium thread, 1 very large rigid sheet container. Oh, okay. Wait. Let me read that again. Plastic sled with strap. Very large rigid sheet container. Rigid sheet container. I don't know if this would count. Well, oh my god! I mean, bruises aren't terrible. You gotta be careful about drinking water, since you can get sick from it if you don't purify it first. Oh, chimney. Do I want to take the... Do I want to trade out the meat for the tarp? Not yet. No, I think I'd much rather just make sure I have food at the moment. Okay. Crumbling apartments. Let's see. Oh, I found some good stuff. I saw that. Oh my gosh, a plastic sled. And now I have a right shoe as well. Okay. Some plastic bags. That's good. That's good. Because now we can actually start storing away like our meat and whatnot. If I 10 tarp, I'll take that with me as well. And what I'm going to try to do is get some string or something that I can use in order to make this this little sled usable. Or wait, do I? There we go. I can't run in combat, but that's fine because now, again, I have a plastic sled, and that's going to be useful. In fact, I might head back over here and grab some stuff. Well, let's be strong about this. Stuck in an opening. While trying to access a blocked room, you get stuck crawling through an opening into debris. You manage to wriggle free again, but you lost quite a bit of time in the ordeal. No useful items. Okay. No useful items. Okay. This is fine, though. This is fine. I believe in us. I'm going to take that so that I can get some water. 67%. So, one of the things that I should do, actually... wait, do I have any cloth here? I do not have any cloth. I need to go get some cloth. Because one of the things I can make is a shiv. Somewhere. I should also definitely get on to making some clean rags as well, but I haven't found any clothes or rags in that for that matter. Broken bottle. Extinguish. Where is it? Medium threads, paper, scraps, shards, plastic. Shiv! So, one small or medium flexible non-food object, then small burrow, rigid, sharp, handheld sheet object. Of course, then again, the other option is I could just make a spear. Yeah, like I can make a sharpened spear. Sharp edge. I do have the combat skill. Sharp edge I have. Large, rigid, flexible shaft. Can probably get that. Either way, let's end. Oh boy. Weapon. Crude arrow. Not a fan of that. This guy can probably easily kill me. My weapon is not a punch. There we go. Much better. I'm not going to offer to talk to him. I'm going to try and kill him. Melee surge. Bad mother is bleeding. Caution. No, I'm not gonna fucking surrender. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill you. My shard has fallen apart. Well, I guess I'm gonna be beating him to death now. How is he? He's bleeding and in severe pain. Oh, no, you don't. Gonna advance toward him. Okay, he's concussed. Did I kill him? Don't exactly know. Yeah, I killed him! I'll be taking your arrows, good sir. Oh, let's, there we go. Altus Universe smartphone. Oh, actually. There we go. Now I got some pants. Which have a caster wheel. I can probably just ditch that. A thing of cooked meat and some Pharmacon Zoldypin. What can I use that's in that? One moment. A blue pill. Well, thank goodness. I'm glad the mystery is settled. I'm gonna ditch that. You. Right, no. I'm gonna take the phone. Because this... I think I'm... Well, you know, everything in this has some sort of use. Got a brown shirt on now. And you know what? You're coming with me, buddy. Apparently there's some stuff here. Ah, water. Yeah, I'll fill up my bottle. Okay, so now we're back here. So what I want to do... Oh, I got blisters on my foot. That sucks. I don't like that. Unfortunately, I just haven't found a left shoe. There we go. Just pile the meat onto this thing. Yeah, these won't last long, but it's nice to have, I suppose. 25% worth. Okay. So it used... Oh my god. It used to be that you could turn all this stuff into a thing. I don't think you can do that anymore. Or at least I can't do that. Oh, fuck, that's a dog. Up ahead, it looks like there's some sort of abandoned car. It's covered in filth, and what glass remains is almost opaque with grime. So it's been here a while. Hard to tell if anything inside from here. If there's anything inside from here. The door on this side is open, though, and it looks like a tattered sleeping bag spills through the opening. Fuck yes, I want that. It's filthy, and you shudder to think of all the things that might have lived in here over the years. But its warmth and not freezing to death beats hygiene any day. Okay, sweet. Let's go. And I don't want to deal with that. Let's make sure... Oh no! We might have to ditch Frank! Damn it, Frank, you're just too big. I mean, the funny thing is, I could always kill him. Or, he's already dead. I could always get a little bit of meat from him. I'll go for a cannibal run on the next one, because I don't think I'm going to be lasting much for longer here. Oh, right, you can scat... Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot. Oh my gosh, did I not get anything from that? I didn't get anything from that. And the chances of loot are almost 100%. Oh, frick. Well then. Or, what? Use. Let's explore the hole. Essentially, you know, there's stuff in here. Examine the vents. Wait, what? One of those mechanics or maintenance guys were around. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not trained in mechanics. So, I don't know. I think I'll probably just make camp here for the night. 'Cause, yeah, I got nothing else to do. Let's do that. Yeah, so we're sleeping in there. And we have some cooked meat. Right, there it is. Let's use that. Let's eat it. There we go. And now... I guess we can sleep. If I had thought about it... Well, no, I can go rustle up a bit of wood. Let's be strong about this. Did I... I'm not getting too lucky, am I? Well, shit. There we go. Okay. So, let's put some of that on here. We'll take that. not take that since it is so huge. However, let's see about turning that thing into a spear. Yeah, so what would it take? Sharpened spear. Throw that over there. Oh, I sneezed. I'm sorry. And shards. And there we go. Not enough moves left. Fuck. At nightfall, you'll notice there's a bright glow. Cool. Okay. I'm going to form this into a spear. Crafting. There we go. Now I have a sharpened spear, which is going to be better than arrows. I'll throw those onto my sled, though. How? This condition is at 70.2% worth. Okay, back here. And let's take another look at this. Yeah, or actually, let me see about making a fire, actually. Actually, you know what? I have no way of making a fire. Right? Because, yeah, I need a flame source, and I have no flame source. Well, shit. I guess I'm just sleeping in the cold for the night. Yeah. Player work. Yeah. I know it's cold. Trouble falling asleep. Shit. Not this. Oh, the human has spoiled. The human is spoiled. Jeez. Oh, this is spoiled too. Oh, crap. Well, gonna have a bit of a food issue then. My sleep is almost full. Well, then again, there's a whole bunch of, you know... Uh-oh. Yeah, dogs... You've been playing this a lot? No, I have not been, Finboy. I have not. In fact, I haven't played this in, I don't know, a few months or so, and even then, I have never beaten this game. I've never really been good at it either. Furthest I made it was, well, made to like the first story point. You'll develop a deep hatred for dogs? Oh no. They're actually bad, huh? That's not good. I'm well rested. Oh boy. Fortunately, I need to go scavenge up another shoe. I think I found some stuff here, actually. Let me see. There was the tarp, and that's kind of worth it. Of course, I do have another tarp. They stack. Okay. And I have no bottles. I've got hundreds of hours in it and haven't beat it either. But I'm pretty good if you need hints. I would love that, Finboy. I would love it if you gave me hints, because, most of these games, when I play through, I'm clueless. Ah, shit, dogs! Well, I'm just gonna retreat. Yeah, because I can't run in combat, but I can retreat. Well, bottle. A handful of string. I do want that. Yeah, but, no, a lot of these games that I've been, playing on here, I've just been clueless with, so any help that you have to offer is more than welcome. And It only has one. It can only hold one, though. I'm dehydrated. I don't want to drink water I just found, but I might actually have to. Fucking dogs! Back here I am again. Yeah. I've only got one shoe. It's really bothering me. Well, once I scavenge this place, the dogs are going to come at me again. Of course, if I kill them, I get their meat, so... yeah. Might be worth it. Made probably a lot of noise, but I got stuff. Oh, okay. Since that's filled with water, I think it's okay to drink. Oh, it's whatever. I gotta drink anyways. Onto the sled, you bottles, go. And right shoe. That's a left shoe. It's gonna fall off of my foot all the time, but it's something. Khaki cargo pants. Well, they're in better condition than mine. Game has a strange concept of realism, but a good start is to think of what you would feel in the situation described. I mean, I never make my character to really be, to really, be like me, so it's I'm all about the role-playing, but, you know, I never make my character to be like me. This one I was like, yeah, let's go with all of the tough options. And, that only gets you so far. It's like, I could kill you, and then it's like, yes, but do you have a gun? And I go, no! I'm shot. But I love the difficulty of this game. The fact that you can die so easily and you have so much to worry about makes it such a fun game to play. Okay, so, my first problem, Flimboy, is, okay, well, a lot of the bruises have healed up, but, I still have bleeding up here. Oh, well, it's a minor cut. It's not necessarily bleeding, but it's cut. So I'll want to purify these bandages before the end of the day. Go ahead and cover that up. And then you get more water as well. Do I really have to follow you speak? No, you don't. You don't have to, Femboy. I don't know why it's saying that. Huh. Because I'm seeing all of your stuff. Maybe other people can't see. I'm not exactly sure, but I never set it up that way. Huh. That's weird. Yeah. What was your question? I actually have no clue. I have forgotten. I'm just wishing myself luck. Let's go strong. Who cares about stealth? Fuck. Well, I'll take this newspaper with me. Like, me finding this plastic sled was actually a really good find at the beginning, but, you know, vehicles' conditions go down really quickly, if memory serves. I'm on a hill. There's a dog. There's a dog. There's a dog on the top of the hill. I'm gonna take him out. I'm just... click to dodge. And I'm gonna melee search him. Actually, I did get lucky. Is it better to do melee searches or just normal melee? Yep. Good times. Yeah, no, I lost so many valuable objects because, I did not realize that with the shopping cart. It's like, where's all of my spool? I'm going melee search. Oh yeah, that worked. Dog leader's bleeding. Go advance towards him. Get over here. I killed it. Sort of depends on the enemy. If a surge has a good chance of crippling them, it's a good strategy. Otherwise, you have to pay a turn penalty. Yeah, but I do have a very strong character, so killing them is not too difficult for me. Okay. I actually don't remember what you can use small chunks of fur for. I believe it's that you can make the, essentially a bit of makeshift, clothing out of it. That's all the meat I need. The rest will... I mean, it's a good chunk of it is probably going to spoil before I can even eat it. Trapping. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have that. Well, I'll just load up with it until I come across other stuff. Wow. Okay. Player has moderate hypothermia. Hold on. Huh. Well, shit. You mean to tell me all these clothing that I've been putting on has been for naught? Well, I'm just gonna scavenge, see if I can get anything useful, because I can't do anything about the hypothermia unless I can get, like, a fire source. Whoops, that's not it. More bottles. Bit of alcohol. Oh, I can purify some of those bandages. Let's actually do that real quick. Alcohol. And where are they? Dirty rags. Except I need to wait. Oh, I can disinfect them first? Oh, shit. Never knew that. Do I... Oh. Was disinfected. Wow. I never knew that. I always just disinfected the bandages and put them on. Let me see. The bruising normally just heals on its own, so I typically don't try and bandage them up. Well, I'm getting sick. That's not good. Yeah. It's a shame that nobody plays this game, because I thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's a really cool game, and there's just so much that you have to worry about that. It's a pretty cool experience. Well, in any case, let's scavenge more. I am going to loot this place in a very strong manner, however that entails. See this bookcase? It's going away. Okay, it's night. Well, no, because I can't scavenge that well in the night. Oh, yeah, no. Learn the 1, 2, 3 shortcuts. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, no, the interface is pretty difficult to handle. Did I... No, I haven't. I still have no fire source, unfortunately, so... Well, shit. Got more rags, though. Newspaper, why not? Oh, boy. Yeah, let's, Oh, we are at a ruined bungalow already. the value of the ruined bungalow is $35. Does a quick use, and 3 does a destroy. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I might set that up. Maybe later. I might do it during my own time so I can get used to it. I'm not 100% sure. Oh. That's what that meant. Well, you know, I'd buy a bungalow for $35. Let's sleep. Sleep. I mean, I'm well rested. I'll actually... I don't want to move, because if I do, you know, I'm not going to be coming back to this place. Also, I need to drink some water. And unfortunately, since I can't disinfect this stuff, I'll just have to drink it upright, or I will drink it upright. I do have the heightened immune system, so I think I should be okay. Don't move. Stay. Yeah. It might have been a bad idea, but I need to do it. Oh yeah, and let's not forget to take the alcohol with us. A few more bottles. You need a shit ton of water. That's what I've learned from this game. You need a shit ton of water, which is realistic. You can only go a maximum of 3 days without any water at all. Unless under extreme circumstances, such as not, you know, huge amounts of stress, sweat. Being stuck in a desert is a big deal. What am I looking for? Right, I wanted to take a quick look at recipes real quick. Right, I wanted to look at the weapons. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh gosh. Because you can make a broad spear, any combat skill, plus a sharp edge. Large, rigid, flexible shaft. So I can't make that, but the hardened spear is something I can possibly end up making. Just need a flame source, any combat skill. Learn recipes, you have to hold the paper in your hand once. You only stay for 1 run, though. Oh, that's how that works. Yeah. Not newspapers, though. It has to be... actual, like, stuff, right? Or there are other papers that you come across. Or is it newspapers? I don't think it's newspapers. Yeah, I've learned. Yeah. Okay, so it is the little notes. Noted. Well, if anything, my character now knows about some news. That's nice. So yeah, I'm just gonna sleep again for the night. I had trouble falling asleep. Asleep, damn it! Well, actually, here. Nope. Aye. Overgrown ruins, a peculiar sound becomes briefly audible. It disappears, there's a distant humming like small gas engines out of place in the stillness of empty forest and abandoned blah blah blah. Right, so now I know about, wait, whatchamacallit? You shift to unstack the notes. They hold different recipes even though they stack. Oh, okay. I'll keep the, thank you. Thank you, Finboy. That helps. I'm so strong. All I want is a lighter. Is that too much to ask for? Got binoculars. And, I can actually turn that into something I can put around my neck. Wait. Yeah, I need the medium length of string first, right? Because... Binoculars with strap. Yeah, medium thread. Okay. So we'll wait for a turn. Having extra vision is insanely useful in this game. What did I do wrong? Does it require more than just one? Medium thread. Oh, no, this is medium length of string. Wait a minute, no. That... Another reason too. What? Binocular optional zoom. And ×1 medium thread. Little red arrow next to the confirm. Oh, I see. Thank you, Finboy. I'm so used to it just going straight towards... Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, shit, and a makeshift sack. That's, Let's transfer all this stuff. Actually, how good is this? 48.8%. Well, it's better than the condition of my plastic bag. Ah, I like it. You can craft more than one thing with those items. The arrow lets you select. Okay. Yeah, I didn't, I'm so used to it just going to the thing that I normally want. And also not knowing very many recipes. Okay. We're not in a bad spot. Ah, okay. That's that place. And if I can remember, I have to be very careful of these guys. Use a tarp and medium string. Okay. I knew... I was pretty sure I know about that. But for the meantime, we have this, you know, essentially 50%. If this ends up breaking, then I'll make one, like, on the spot. In fact, let me make sure to keep that handful of string in here. That way, you know, when it falls apart, I'm just like, hey, I can make it. Destroyed office building. What did I find? Medium lengths of thread. I'll toss that in. Why not? I'll take max stacks and super packs. And beer. Okay. I believe yeah. Stranger leader. I mean, I don't know. Should I kill him? Should I kill him, Finboy? He's not necessarily hostile. He's not a bad mother. He's just a stranger, right? Here, I'll parry if he attacks. Oh, Oh. I don't know about this. Oh, he is a bad mother. Tough is a good hint. Okay. Well, I'm melee surging him. Fuck. He parried me. But he's running now. I scared him. They hang around Zom. Okay. Well, good news is, I too am a tough, bad mother. I'm going to scavenge again. Yeah. I'm not too scared of them. I can pretty easily hold them off. Oh, crap. I'm not going in there yet. I don't want to yet. Hello, sir. Weapon. You're using an alcohol bottle? Really? He's barefoot. I can fuck him up. I gave him a chance. Just gonna do a normal melee attack. He's bleeding now. I'm going melee search him. He got away again. Now that I think about it, pretty sure I can actually... Yeah. There we go. All the stuff that was on it is now on the ground, so let's fix that. There we go. Now I'm not pulling it awkwardly. Here, let's just... No. Okay, there we go. Now I'm not pulling it awkwardly. Use one shortcut to move items to your vehicle quicker. Oh, okay, that's how that works? So... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. I'm learning. It's fucking locked. I can't get into that. Oh! I got some goody good goods from that one. Tactical boot for my right foot. Of course, if I can remember, these things aren't actually comfortable walking. Right? That's how that works. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Better just go with that. I'll take it with me. Ooh. I mean, I don't... Well, I apparently left my other sleeping bag at the other place. I didn't realize I did that. Well, I got a replacement sleeping bag. Completely on accident. Whoops. Yeah, that's one of the only, or one of the few problems I have with this game. You gotta put your sleeping bag on the ground in order to use it. It went on my right foot. Well, when I double... Oh, wait. Oh. That makes sense. Well. Okay. Because it's like when I double clicked it, it went to, you know, the right side, so I was like, okay, it must belong there. Nope. That's not how that works. Okay. Well, I have learned something today. Thank you, Finboy. Once again. Come on, come at me. Ooh, this person's a little fucked up. And he's got a monkey wrench. I want a monkey wrench. Yeah, that does explain the blisters. I mean, yeah, it explains the blisters. Hey, buddy. Ooh, he's got a backpack. Gonna threaten him. He's bleeding and vulnerable. I know it could mess me up pretty bad, but I want it. And this guy has some good shit on him, so I plan to take that. I'm going to take cover. Oh, he didn't attack. Well, I don't really need a melee surge him. Oh, my sharpened spear fell apart. Guess I'm gonna have to beat him to death with my fists. Trying to intimidate this guy. He's not having it, though. He's not trying to attack me. Oh, he is trying to get away. Well. Whew. Yeah, no, I have to go, I have to go close range on this now. Gonna try and tackle him. Damn it, he got away. Well, that happens. I'm going after him. I found him. I'm gonna tackle him. Gonna fucking beat him to death. Well, shit. I got him. Yeah. He's got some spoiled meat in here. I don't want that. I mean, technically you can just eat it, but, you know, I don't really want to. Oh, he has a sling. That, however, I'll take. Blue jeans. I'm not sure why I'm wearing. I went into the medical. Water. I'll just go ahead and drink that real quick. He has some gummy bears in there. But most importantly, I now have a monkey wrench. So now I can fuck people up. No, I want this one on. There we go. Let me just eat those. And I'll throw the tire on here, I guess, in case I, need repairs. Right shoe. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Munchy, munchy. No, no. Now, the problem of I need water. I guess I'm just gonna go drink out of a pond or something. But first I gotta find a pond. Or can I get drinks from here? Will they serve me drinkage? Cause I'm a little desperate for water. I don't know. I don't know about this. Yeah, they'll serve me barbecue. And the barbecue does give me, some hydration back, right? Gives me some. How am I medically? I'm not hurt. Oh, there's a river here. Well? I mean... yeah. So much water. And I'm just gonna drink this. Because fuck my health. I drink stream water. It's refreshing. Especially when you get a nice chunk of dirt and mud in it. Read between the lines when you go to Zamzam. Teach you about the bad mother and their meat recipe. Well, you know what? I guess I know my next stop. 2 to use quickly. Thank you, Finboy. You're teaching me so much. Gonna scavenge this place. This place seems nice. Ooh, what's with that music? Another bottle. Scrap of paper. Oh boy. I can hold shift in order to separate them. Okay. Okay. You're teaching me so much, Finboy. Like, I feel so knowledgeable. I should make sure to put these in my hands. And then there's not really a point, well, I can stack them up and then just, you know. Okay, so I put that there. Weapon, shotgun with strap. Oh, okay. I see how that works. I feel so empowered. And I feel with you by my side, Finboy, we might be able to get through this together. What with my luck and your skill. Tool smudge stick. Lit. Oh. I don't even know what a smudge stick is. Cured meat, medium meat over campfire. I do not have the trapping skill though, but you know what? I read it. Broken bottle. I now know how to make a broken bottle. It was very difficult before. Yeah, I guess I'll just pile these on real quick. Okay, next place. Another bottle. I'll take it. Scrap of foil. Those are always nice. Even more stuff. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna die of sepsis. I'm gonna die of every disease. I got space AIDS from that. Smaller, medium, monocular device. I mean... food. Sterilized water × 2 boiled. Large fireproof, waterproof container. Heat source. And 2 water. Chemical. I want to say I already... Oh. I don't know, if that learned me anything. Whatever. Rest is going into here. Gonna use it for fire. And... I think I have enough water bottles. I think. Yeah, but then again... It's one of those situations of I know what to get rid of if I become overburdened. Hello, sir. Would you like to, surrender? Gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh my god! Huh. Crippled, unable to run, fallen, shocked, and unconscious. Now I just have to wait. I just bash his head in. At the source of the distant sounds finally comes into view. You stop in your tracks, unsure whether it's safe to continue. Ahead, you see a titanic warehouse, like one of those distribution centers from before the apocalypse. There's a dull roar of ethanol generators combined with the occasional rev of unsuppressed exhaust from off-road vehicles. Figures seem to be milling around a low extension on the right, and the occasional ATV arrives or departs without fanfare. You don't think you've been spotted yet? This is far out, though with all the activity, it's hard to tell. Well, let's do a bit of reconnaissance. Peering into the distance, you see a bright sign reading Zomzoms, a place to eat, hanging over a giant garage door. Fenced off behind tarp and barbed wire, bright lights, Wilden arcs, and peculiar shadows can be seen in the fenced area, and more lights from within the warehouse. A semi-trailer attached to one of the loading bays acts as a makeshift gate and pedway into the warehouse. Ragged-looking figures line up alongside the trailer, watched over by armed mercenaries. It looks more like a club than anything else, except for that tarp area. Then you see it, a truck on the other side, flooding prisoners or slaves of some sort. That doesn't bode well, but then again, people come and go freely everywhere else, and are entering voluntarily through the pedway. Well, you know what? It seems like a nice place. Also, just to make sure, Finboy, are you cool with me reading these, or would you rather I just go ahead and skip them, since I'm pretty sure you already, know about all of this? I'll go up. But then again, I'm not hungry yet. Of course, you can also get, like, one of your first quests here. Ooh. The questions. Ugh. He asks me, stock or spectator? I'll probably just say spectator, huh? Well, then again, I don't think it matters what I say. Or I could just say, huh, and it'll be like, you're an idiot! A few wooden planks. Huh? Never mind, she exhales, stamping your hand with a symbol and number and nods to another grisly merc who checks you for weapons. You receive a chip for your confiscated items and are ushered down the trailer. You hear the man behind you answer, "Spectator!" to the attendant, before passing into a wall of sound inside the warehouse. Inside, it's 1 part super club, 1 part gladiator pit. A wall of sound assaults your ears as you cross the threshold. Part human cacophony, part generator exhaust, mostly frenetic industrial music. And the smell of food and smoke, you can't hear it over the noise, but you can feel your stomach rumble at the smell of sweet barbecue. The cavernous warehouse is dominated by a dirt-floored arena. With high mesh walls, spectators ring the pit on 3 sides. The 4th reserved for a large garage door, leading outside into the tarp fence courtyard. Beyond the door, you catch the flash of Wilden arcs, where it appears scrapyard robots are being prepped. And opposite the garage door, the thing you really care about right now, a wide booth with grills spewing sweet and spicy smoke into the rafters above. People clamor to get at it and walk away with their prize smeared over hands and lips alike. Barbecue. You wade through the dirty patrons, intent on manhandling some ribs, or beans and rice, or whatever it is they've got cooking over there. Who knows how long you've been in cryo, how long it's been since you've had a hot meal? Pressing your way through the final wall of hungry patrons, you get an elbow on the counter and desperately try to make eye contact with one of the servers. A few eternal minutes later, one of the apron-clad food slingers glances at you, and you nod like an excited dog. He reaches into the smoker box, withdraws a loaded skewer, and places it in your hand. Sweet, succulent barbecue! Savoring it at first, you start to grow paranoid that it will be snatched from your hands, and you bear down on it with renewed fervor, huddling with it against your lips as you absently walk away from the grill. This meat. It's like good, fully developed veal. Not young, but not yet beef. Yes, very definitely like that. Not like any other meat you've tasted. In fact, so much so that you'd think no person with a palate of ordinary normal sensitive could distinguish it from veal. It is mild, good meat, with no other sharply defined or highly characteristic taste, such as, for instance, goat, high game, and pork have. The steak is slightly tougher than prime veal, a little stringy, but not too tough or stringy to be agreeably edible. The roast is tender and in color, texture, smell as well as taste, strengthens your certainty that of all the meats you habitually know, veal is the one meat to which this meat could accurately compare. What is this? Dr. Hex, this is Neo Scavenger. Essentially, one of those games where you're going to die about 62 times before you have a good run. I'm having an okay run right now. But it's primarily like, text-based. Primarily. But, there's a lot to it. I would suggest just sticking around for a little bit to really get a handle on things. Just then, an announcer pipes up with the same oscillated voice every strip club DJ seems to have. He starts hyping the crowd. "Can you count, suckers?" he shouts. Patrons start yelling back, "I said, can you count, suckers?" On cue, a testosterone-filled wave of shouts comes from the floor. "Raise those numbers!" he calls with expectation, and everybody raises their fists in unison. The music changes, lights switch to UV, and numbers appear on all the stamp's hands. Your heart starts to race as you realize what's happening. Looking around, everyone has a stamp, but most of them don't look like yours. Everyone has numbers, but it's clear now what the symbols are. Most patrons has silhouettes of vultures next to their numbers. You look down at your hand. Yours is a lamb. The announcer calls a number, a low number. You feel a bit nauseous, but also relieved you raised your hand. Nearby patrons looking suddenly, then quickly losing interest in it. A scream of protest erupts from the far side of the arena. Everyone nearby looks across where commotion is starting. A man is hoisted into the air like a crowd surfer at a contest and propelled to the arena gate. Patrons claw the remainder of his barbecue from his flailing hands, fighting over it like dogs. Guards wrangle the struggling man and toss him into the dirt floor in the arena as the gate is sealed behind him. The winner is a filthy, weak, and confused-looking human. As he clambers to his feet, a clacking and squeaking sound crescendos from the opposite side of the arena. Cheers start erupting throughout the warehouse as the source of the noise rolls into the arena throughout the garage door. The bot is a little more than a heavy tread ring of barbed spikes. A haphazardly hung LED ticker sits atop its mass, flicking the word Morningstar, confirming your suspicions as to its nature. Without pausing, the bot starts closing in on the human, who, to his credit, has given up rattling the cage and is now facing the more immediate danger. He starts circling left, leading the bot to one side of the pit, then dashes right as fast as he can, bypassing the bot. The move buys him a few seconds as the bot spins in place on its treads, but he ends up in the same situation on the reverse side of the arena, then continues for a few laps with the human visibly wearing down. Perhaps realizing his error, he switches tactics and leads the robot towards his support column and allows it to get close before ducking around behind it. The bot starts turning in place, but the tread gets hooked on the pillar, and for a moment, it appears to be stuck. You can sense the tingle of hope in the man as he watches the bot rock to and fro for several seconds. However, the bot's rocking eventually frees it, and it turns to face him again. Crestfallen, the man returns to his original strategy of dodging the robot like a bullfighter, even more slowly each pass. It doesn't take long for the robot to wear down its already weakened prey, and it scores its first hit, trampling his leg under treads. The man cries of pain is lost in a wave of cheering from the crowd. As the robot backs up, the man hardly has time to limp before it rams him again, this time following through and impaling him against the wall. Drunk with bloodlust, the crowd is now screaming as the robot backs away once more from the stumbling, bleeding man. The bot rams him into the wall one more time and backs away, this time with a human stuck on its spikes. The crowd cries out in ecstasy, which eventually simmers down to a rabble as the arena service personally remove the entrails. Your mouth agape, you suddenly feel a wave of nausea. You begin looking around panicked. Well, I'm just going to wait and see. This looks nice. Unsure what to do next, you look around the room anxiously waiting for something to happen. Where it is, you've got a good medical plan. The voice startles you, even amidst the shouting crowd, and you turn to find a young man with an old face. He looks to be of Asian descent with hair like a mop, big aviator glasses, and probably white fur coat. Relax. I don't work here. In fact, I'm gonna try to make sure you don't either. Come on. He turns and heads towards the garage door. Since that's away from the arena's human-sized gate, you decide to follow. You get the sense he's a patron too, or at least not with the management, as neither guard nor patron seem to pay him much attention. A little bird told me, he shouts over the crowd in music, you might know a thing or two about cryogenics. He talks over his shoulder as he walks, as if tossing words your way. I know a guy, he's looking for some heavy-duty cooling units. He may be willing to trade for some info on where to score a few. You arrive at the massive garage door, and the cool air seems tinged with ozone. His name's the Stoat. Come on, dude. I'll introduce you. Out in the robot prep yard, mechanics are tending to their creations. Your companion stops alongside a tall robot, reminiscent of a farm combine. You shudder to think what it does to a human with those blades. But then, something inside moves. Crawling out the feeder house behind the blades is a mechanic, who looks around and, satisfied, waves another out. The second looks more like one of the patrons than a mechanic, starved and scared. A pair skulk along the fence line and disappear out of sight. Fur coat guy turns back to you with a proud, yet devious grin on his face. The Stoat is pleased to make your acquaintance. Now about that medical plan, he suggests, taps his wrist. About that trade. Oh, a counteroffer. Stoat, a counteroffer. Stoat says, stroking his chin. Okay, tell you what. He snaps into action. I got a thing. Some place that needs, certain items, liberated. He makes air quotes. You trade me the bracelet, I'll let you in on the haul. Here's what's up. Camp Grayling. You heard of it, right? Big old military base somewhere in Michigan, no? Guess you have to be in, certain circles. He flicks something invisible from his coat. All sorts of, rumors about the place, and the one thing that's sure, it's full of tech and no one to tinker with it. Meanwhile, he knocks the combine butt, producing a hollow ring. Sucks, right? Your part is simple. He places a hand on your shoulder. Maybe you've seen a bot around here. Tall, tin fellow, 6 legs, mauling some guy. That's the one. Well,
wherever he came from, there's got to be more. If I'm doing this with farm machinery, imagine what I could do with old Spidey Maulers. He pantomimes an explosion while puffing up his cheeks. But Stoet waves a finger at nothing. I don't expect you to pilot these babies out of there. What I need you to do is get inside the base and bring back everything you can find on them. Schematics, blueprints, test data. The more the better. Be warned, it's a death machine nest. You think these are brutal? Stoet gestures around the prep yard. Drunk, angry teenagers compared to trained assassins. In return, he says, scratching his chin, I'm thinking the power structure will be shifting a bit around here. And the new one will be of the I owe you variety. He points at your chest. So, deal of a lifetime, dude?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm in. What do I care about human life?
Nice.
He laughs. Sorry about that. By the way, had to go make myself a tomato sandwich. Missed anything you said in the last 20 minutes. Great voice acting, by the way. Thank you, Finn. I work on it. He extends a hand. You meet it with yours.
Okay. Like I said, it's a death machine nest, but I've got some goodies for that. Let's say it's an advance payment or a signing bonus. Either way. Step 1, he says, counting it out with a finger. That bracelet? Still need me some cryo goodness, after all.
Yeah, sure. Here's the bracelet, man. You snap the printed bracelet off from your wrist and hand it to him. He slides it through to his fingers, reading the lettering on the strap.
Nice, dude. He bobs his head. I may have to do an expedition there. And nice name.
He starts unlatching a flight case near the combine bot. An array of electronic parts and gadgets fill the case, and he tosses the bracelet inside, scanning his hand across the range of parts. He selects one, then closes the case again.
Here.
He hands you an orange box with screws mounted on it.
Insurance for when you get there. Hold on to it. As for me, I may have to check into your fancy clinic soon. I think I'm coming down with a little something.
He fake coughs and clears his throat, grinning.
Step 2, get inside. The goodish, baddish news is that your new toy will help, but you'll likely need to supplement with tricks of your own. Nobody's come back from there, though rumor has it some protesters managed to embarrass the brass at Grayling back in the day. You probably have to rummage through some old newspaper stories to verify that, though. Anyway, that's step 2. Figure out how to get in. Step 3, find schematics. Somewhere convenient for personal to get to. Day and night. Step 4, test data. Download off the control tower. Using that,
he hands you a small flash drive.
Plug and play. Easy. Step 5, bring it all to me. Got it?
He looks over your shoulder.
Oh, also, you'll probably want these back.
You turn and see a familiar face from the front gates. She drops a lockbox with your checked items. You cast a glance back at the Stoat, and he shrugs.
What? I can't do this alone. Your safest bet is to go along with the fence where they went.
He thumbs over his shoulder, indicating the route the mechanic and patron followed.
Unless you're still hungry.
He laughs, mocking a vomiting motion.
See you around, dude.
He calls over his shoulder, walking back to the warehouse. Stoat's friend waits as you gather your things from the lockbox. Better make sure you empty that locker while you have the chance. Once ready, you head along the fence and return to the wasteland, towards a higher measure of normality.
Well then.
This happened. Oh. I'm sorry, I don't think 2 dead bodies were a part of my confiscated items. I don't think. Maybe I'm crazy.
I'll just leave that and that. Just move. Stones? What? Where's potato chip bag? That's not... What is with all of this? That's not mine. Okay, then. Need a left shoe. Note. Hold on. 65.2%. 95%. Or keep what I got. Let's make sure I allocate these where I want them to, into my pockets. And let's make sure to take this. Shame I can't take this lockbox with me. Dirty rags. I think I have... Yeah, I can max out that stack. Patchwork hide glove. I like it. Ooh, more alcohol. That is important. I need more alcohol. Oh boy. Yeah. I can ditch that. Well, one more bottle. There we go. That's all the supplies I need. Wait. Yeah. Storage flash drive. Let's make sure not to lose this makeshift sack. I'm gonna lose this makeshift sack. That's a right shoe. I mean, it's not comfortable, but it's footwear. Yeah, I think I'm good. Destroy. WAS lets you rotate items, I think. The mouse wheel. You can rotate shit with mouse wheel. But I was looking at this and there's... Oh wait, nope, there's this area right here. I didn't even think about that. Whoops. Got a sling. Oh right, actually well, do I even care about using a sling? After all, I have this monkey wrench. I'll keep it in mind. Well, shit. Would it be worth it to scavenge? It wouldn't. Better just wait, or sleep here for the night. I am tired. So, oh, drop that. Oh. No available campsites. Oh, I'm not gonna stay out here. Fuck that. Oh, get in there. I want to say this place has campsites. Yeah, there's a few places I can go to. That's good. That's better. That's the best. Okay. High Mount Shelter. And now, put that on the ground. A shoe sole? Oh, man. It's a shame. That shoe cannot go to heaven nor hell now. That's a terrible fate. Sword small parts. Those are good to have. Well, they're good to have if I had lockpicking, which I don't, unfortunately. Stones aren't actually what I want. I would want pebbles here. I'll keep a small supply just in case. And... sleep. Man, I'm just so well rested. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know too much, Hacks. I don't know if you're still here, but I think you are. But, yeah, essentially this is a post-apocalyptic game where, you know, you scavenge to survive. There is a storyline. It's really hard to actually complete, though. Yep, let's get moving. Oh, what's here? Water, right. Actually, that's a good point. Oh, whoops.
Perfect. Oh, is that everything? It is. That is everything. Sunless Sea. I have not played it. However, I have seen the game. I do know about Fallen London. I do know about the whole mythology of it, which, you know, I find insanely interesting. I think it's a really, really cool concept and game, for that matter. Let's go here. Let's intern. Let's scavenge. I found some stuff. You know, normally by this point in the game, I would at least have one lighter. How I do not have any yet is beyond me. I actually think I'm going to keep the alcohol in my makeshift sack. And the ones that I'm using for water, I'm just going to put in here. Again, alcohol, insanely useful. Also, I think, yeah. Wound is gone, and these are now these are still clean, so I'll hold on to them. I have fire making materials, do I? What is needed for fire? Wait, would I just be using like tinder? What exactly is needed? Here, I'll take a look. Maybe checking the recipe is a bit more important. Flame source and kindling. What's my flame source though? What do I have that can make fire? I don't know. I mean, if I had a battery, then won't work now. Just tell me what things I would need in order to make a fire, so that I know that for later. Ah, shit. Hello, stranger. I'm just gonna be leaving now. What's here? Pebbles. Oh, shit, yes. Secluded shack in the woods. Those always have good stuff. Broken bottle to focus sunlight on some Holy shit, I never thought of that. Does it have to be a broken bottle or scope in binoculars? Holy shit. I never even thought about that. Which is really weird because normally I think of strange ways in order to survive in horrible situations. Oh shit, I got a crowbar. That's gonna help me whenever I'm scavenging more. That's for my right foot. And this is still in great condition. Aw, shit. Gonna have to make some room for this. No, fuck you, small chunks of fur. Still have the shoe for my right foot. I'll ditch that. Oh, man. And they put it in this way. That is true. Yeah, and that wouldn't take too much. I'm just gonna keep 2 of those. There's no point in me keeping more. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, crowbar mixed with, I need string, medium length of string. That would be very strange for me to make a rough splint out of my crowbar. What am I doing? There I am. There we go. Oh. Oh no! I clicked escape by accident. That's a terrible thing to do. Well, I mean, it's not showing on stream, so I can deal with it. It's not that bad. Okay then. Well, was there anything else that dropped? Not really. Okay, out as I go. Gonna head up here. A deer. Oh, dog. Okay, I'm in good graces. Just everything. Put in everything. Gotta get as much loot as possible. Oh shit! I see you. First aid kit. Sweet. Oh, that is a nice little item to come across. In fact, it's nice enough to where I want to put it in my bag somewhere. I'm sure I can make some room. Hold on. Let's see. If I... Yeah, toss this into my... Well, actually, I can put some of those alcohol bottles in here. Just keep the rags and the pills. But it helps with organization. I don't... Wait, actually, is it the, Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fine. Empty out. Holy shit. Twinkies! No. Worth it. Clean bandages. I'll eat those real quick. And I don't even... Right, so now there's 2 in there. There we go. Okay. Anything else that I should take? I'll max out my string. And I think that is good. Yeah. If the pills stack, you know that they are painkillers? What's with the emphasis on R? Actually kind of worries me. No useful items. Hi, dogs. You wanna die? Well, I think I got injured from that. Nope. Just made a lot of noise. Okay. Good. I was a little worried when I read that message about discomfort, but no, I just I have allergies. Actually, you know what? It looks like yeah, my stream has shrunken down a little bit. I have that black box around. So, hold on. There we go. There we go. Can find pills and not know what they are. However, painkillers in a medikit always are actually painkillers. Always are actual painkillers. Okay, so this plastic bottle labeled Pharmacon, the pills I have in there are painkillers then, huh? That's essentially what we're saying. Oh. Hey, look, a fairgrounds. That place looks nice. Let's go there. The area around Elgin County Fair is pretty unassuming. One sleepy neighbors with detached homes make up the bulk of the area, with streets lined by aging trees. Not much different than any other place we've walked lately. But as you're round Delano St. and turn up Park Drive, things start to feel off. One house has some white lace curtains that won't stop moving. Another features a gaping hole in the second-story exterior wall, as if the wall was sucked in by a powerful force. A third has some sort of menagerie or diorama of dolls in the front yard in varying states of decay. And at the end of the street, a glaring 10-foot rooster statue stands on the leftmost of a series of brick booths that cross what must be the fairground's entrance. Roosters, you decide, are creepier when they're twice your size and have an army of disfigured dolls as backup. I mean, in real life, if I saw this, I'd be like, I don't know if I want to go in here. But I'm a tough son of a bitch, all one word, so I'm going in. Bah! The rooster doesn't scare you, in you go! Behind the rooster's back, though, you know, just in case. Inside there are heaps of refuse under sagging canopies. It looks like some sort of antique fair or flea market was interrupted here. Further into the fairgrounds, you spot a large, permanent hall. Sliding hanger doors frame a yawning black entrance, over which hangs a sign, Marketplace Exhibitors Building. No telling when that rooster will make his move, so you probably shouldn't tarry here long. My god, this is terrifying! I'm just gonna check out the tents. The tent market looks pretty run down. Weather and time have done their work over the years. Most everything looks faded, soiled, and waterlogged. But there is still useful material left here, which is odd. Looters are nothing if not thorough, and you know there's no way some of this would be left behind for long. Okay, nobody's gonna hurry to carry off this fast food clown head or anything, but why hasn't this place been picked clean? Resolving to stay vigilant, you start looking through the tents. Oh gosh. Finboy, am I in for a treat if I take any of this shit? Should I just go? This doesn't come off as good. Ugh. Why a clown head? Why a clown mask? Why would I want that? No. Why? You love that clown mask? Oh boy. I guess I'm taking it then. Well, I'm gonna take the clown head. Resolving to stay vigilant, you start looking through the tents. I mean, I got some tarp. I guess I'm going to check out the hall. Large cardboard box. Genuine Indian artifacts. The exhibitor's hall looks about as foreboding as it does promising. The same roof that has protected the building's contents all these years also blocks any light from getting in. You might as well be entering a cave. Passing through the doorway, your nose is assailed by the stench of stale perspiration, urine, and rotting teeth. The air feels stagnant, thick. The sounds of the outdoors become muffled, punctuated by the ticking and popping of the metal structure. You can see some of the tables and booths in the ambient light from the doorway, but shadows pool farther back towards the walls. I'll examine that. Genuine is neither the word you choose to describe most of the wares in the booth, nor the person who wrote the sign. Most are obvious fakes, designed to liberate tourists of their bundersome wallets. Things like lucky rabbit's feet, miniature resin totem poles. He really does. He is so good. Miniature resin totem poles and dream catchers, lovingly made by machine in East Asia. However, as with many sidewalk vendors, the view beneath the table is a bit more interesting. Swaddled in some grimy blue plastic bags, you find evidence that there was something else for sale here. Several loose cords suggest there may have been jewelry, and there are bits of worn tanned hides. There's also a heavy, tightly folded square of paper, taped shut. As you pry open the folds, a string of copper beads pours into your hands. Though different in shape and obviously more weathered and reminiscent of the talisman with which you awoke. The wrapping paper appears to be a photocopy of a museum brochure depicting the same or very similar string of beads. The brochure has the following text on it: Zeebiwing Center, Anishinaabe Tribal Nation, MI. It looks like someone was doing a little bit of black marketing in historic artifacts. Conveniently, the photocopy brochure has driving directions to the Anishinaabe Tribal Nation in Zeebiwing Center, near Old Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Oh boy. Do I, examine further into the shadows? No, thank you. I don't think I care about the large cardboard box. Something's not right here. Better cut and run while you can. Yeah, that's, yeah. Keep that with me. I guess I'm keeping the fast food clown head. Or you know what? I'm putting it on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ballsy. I know. Now that I think about, do I have like any did I unlock an achievement? Hold on. Let me I didn't even know if this game had achievements. It's whatever. Either way, I now have a clown mask. Honestly, that's terrifying. I would not want that coming towards me. I think I can scare just about everyone. Finboy, do you mind giving me a little bit of a spoiler as to what would happen if I fucking stayed there? Would the rooster actually come alive and kill me? 'Cause that's scary. Like, I am actually like, one of my biggest fears is of, like, things that I can't see moving when I'm not looking. Got a few items here. I actually don't think I have just... Okay, the rooster wouldn't kill me. Thank goodness. The clown would. Oh. Well, I think I'll just go ahead and stay here for the night then. Except now I can't make a fire because it's dark out, huh? Well, shit. Ain't that funny? Eh, that's a little funny. Oh, crap. Well then. I guess I'm just gonna stay here for the night. One of these days I'm gonna purify all this water I have. I don't know what the blue pill is. Fairgrounds is a pretty significant plot element, though. Oh. Okay, that's noted. I'm not going into the dark of that fucking place, though. Not without, like, a torch. several other things. In any case, yeah, there's great shelter here. I woke up because I'm well rested. Rest and heal. I'm also hungry, unfortunately. Like, all the meat that I've found in the past has all gone, you know, bad. My character's status. Dying of thirst? Is that all? Just the dying of thirst, or? Lost blood? What? Oh no, I'm gaining lost blood. Okay. What status am I supposed to be looking at? Ugh. That clown mask is gonna terrify me. There's a status for wearing the clown head? Oh, wait. Hungry. Wearing clown head. Oh, okay. Apparently it's significant. I'm just gonna rest and heal a bit longer. Oh. That's, wait. If I can remember correctly, gives you 5 moves instead of 1? Do it in the building tile. How do you mean do it in a building tile? Like, actually, one moment. ATN Enclave. Do it in the... Currently use campsite. Any old spot on the ground. Wait, so I can, like, choose which... I can choose a building tile? Oh, okay. So you're saying it would be better for me to scavenge the areas that have the multiple layers of... Okay. Oh, so during at night I can go to those areas and scavenge them. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Blue jeans. Yeah, my khakis are still holding strong. Oh. Tools, shopping cart. Hey, I'm gonna learn how to make a shop. Oh, crap, I don't have mechanic skill. Fuck. It's learned, though. A Gauss rifle battery. Here I am just being a meathead, though. Sharpened spear. I already know how to make a sharpened spear. I'm a meathead, damn it. I can't make these advanced contraminatrons. Where am I keeping these things? Did I ditch them? I think I ditched them. It's whatever. Right. How is it? Cold and cloudy. Okay, I understand. I gotcha. Thank you, Finboy. Thank you. Again, you have been so helpful. Black shirt. Technically, a black shirt would bring in more heat. It's also fair conditions, so outdoor temp, I'm comfortable right now. That's good. And so right now I can't actually make a fire, right? Oops. Because it would be like, oh, a bunch of twigs, and I'd be like, use this bottle, and be like, you can't. Because the sun's not out. Okay. They give you automatic blisters. It's better to just go without it then. Noted. Oh god, that's a melon head. So, Finboy. There would be some of the crafting ingredients. Okay. So, I should avoid that, right? Melon heads are not to be fucked with. At least yet. Oh, boy. Like, it looks dangerous. Or, well, actually, they are dangerous from the times I have played this game. I should probably go. Maybe just a little. Of course, then again, I have a wrench. What is my... Okay, it still has a good percentage. Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid that. Well, fuck, I'm dealing with it anyways. Oh, they're weak? Okay, thank goodness. Okay, so if I deal with one, I... I don't. Oh, no. I'm not going to drink any cornucola. Yes! A lighter! Finally! I know what happens after I drink cornucola. Scrap of foil. I do know you can actually make a fire using just, like, scraps of foil. Okay, well, the sun is out. At least I think that's out. No, it's not out. Maybe it's because of the location I'm in. Either way, I got a lighter, so... Of course, am I able to purify the water? Or do I need a pan for that? I don't know if you need a pan for that or not. Oh, that's 2 melon heads. Light source. That's not exactly most useful. Oh, I did get some scraps of paper. Medium campfire stoked. Learned. Ooh, greenwood bow. Glass bottle will work once before it breaks. Okay. Fuck off. Hey. He took my word for it. Okay. One more place to look at. No useful items. Okay. So now I'm just going to go into here. And nope, that's not it. Yeah, I'm just going to use these branches and whatnot in order to make some fire. So, throw in some tinder. Bit of fire. Not enough moves left. Fuck, right. Of course, I'd have more moves if I left this area, wouldn't I? Anything that burns will give me a small campfire? Yeah. I'd have more moves if I end up leaving this area, so it would actually be better to set up a campfire outside of here. Oh, gonna sneeze. Oh, I sneezed. Nope, still only one move. Gonna move one more time. Alright, I can only move one because I have fucked up feet. Right, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, well, let's go ahead and make a fire. Once I remember how. Once... There it is. I'm just going to use that handful of... There we go. And now, since that's here, let's throw a stick on there. What am I doing? Nope. Get the fuck out of here. My god. Okay. So now I'll throw that in there. And what can I use to purify this? Actually, I don't think I do have anything to purify this, do I? Oh no, I can use bottles. Okay. Well, kind of sucks to use up, you know, some good glass bottles, but I just gotta make sure it's the glass bottles that are storing water at the moment. Where am I? Yeah, because I do need to get rid of the dehydration. Yeah, so I have 2 of these that I can use up. It's only purifying 1 at a time. Oh. Maybe, maybe not. I'll just deal with the dirty shit water again, actually. Actually, can I store that alcohol in there? I can. That frees up a bit more room. 9 in there, 5 in there. Okay. Noted. But what I need is like a pan. Good stuff came out of this one. Well, okay stuff came out of this one. I mean... Damn it. I always click on that one. I mean, it's footwear. Another tarp. Oh. It only stacks till 3. Okay. What is this? Let's actually go ahead and make a new makeshift sack. The can works 2, uses less room. Okay. So, note to self, go find a fucking can. And it's actually not a good idea to drink Corn-Cola because you end up sweating everything out. You sweat! You get all dirty and filthy, and then you sweat. If you find a pre-made noise trap, they're always made with cans. Yes, okay. I do know about those. So, let's actually make a quick, new tarp bag. Not enough moves left. Soon I'll, Oh, sun's a thing. Oh, that one snuck up on me. Oh. Pan will purify 3 drops at once. Oh. Oh. What was I doing? That and strength. Makeshift sack. There we go. Okay. So that... Oh, I gotta take everything out of this, huh? Sure would be funny if I just left the, oh, I didn't even think about that. If I just end up leaving, the flash drive here completely on accident. You know, that would be funny. I'd be like, oh no, where did I leave it? Carrying a moderate load, movement rate is slower, fatigues faster. Hey. Lighter. That's essentially everything, right? I don't really care. Condition's great. It's gonna slip off a shit ton, though. It's fine. The new bag in my other hand? Nah. It's too late, Finn boy. It's too late. Alright, and a handful of string. No, that handful of string. Of that. Yeah? No? Well, you know what? Looks fine to me. Besides my, glass. I do still, want that. Okay! And I will note that for next time, Finboy. Let's scavenge a bit more. Just everything. I want. Yeah, no, I'm not finding too good of stuff here. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. This place is gonna have much better options. Abandoned office tower. Oh ho ho ho! Well, would you look at that? Always a good idea to make sure pants hoodies don't have stuff in their pockets, though. Only the ones from enemies appear with stuff in them. Okay. This has been noted. Man. Yeah, besides the water situation, everything is pretty good right now. Oh, right, and the food situation. That's also going to be a problem. In fact, it's probably going to be a much bigger problem later. Scrap of paper. Let me... Nope. Okay. No storing that, I see. Yeah, well, goodbye, Hiya Poppy Children's Backpack. I actually killed a person for. Worth. Well, know how to make a sling now, and extinguish small campfire. Now I know, whoops, kinda need to separate them. And I guess now I know how to extinguish campfires. I mean, cool. Oh. And there's other buildings I can search here. Abandoned apartment building, office building, other apartment building. Always a good idea to make sure oh, I already read that. Something about broken glass. Oh. Luckily, my armor took the blow. Cool. I mean, if it did cut me, it wouldn't be too big of a problem. I can actually use the rainwater, can't I? Is that something that I can actually do? No. Oh ho. Hey! Let's, yeah, I'll eat those real quick, and I am horrendously dehydrated. Scraps of foil. How many do I have? Let's top that off. Oh, it goes to 20, I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be drinking bad water again. Gummy bears! That's for my right foot. Oh, a meat cleaver. Well. This, just gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna end up being a serial killer by the end of this game. Methinks. Chimney. Sorted small parts. Let's max that out. Yeah, I do know about that. Do know about that, Finboy, and the whole dehydration from salt and whatnot. Because that matches up with real life, but I'm drinking some of this water. Stream water. It's good. And if I start looking sick, I do have some medicine on me. I'm wanting to say the blue pills should be able to help out with that. Because this one's painkillers. This one should be essentially antibiotics. Oh my gosh, I just had the realization as to why they're called antibiotics. Because viruses are not technically living, therefore they are biotic. They're not Oh. I learned something. Oh, actually. Put that down. Can I sleep in this cardboard box? I mean, that would be comfortable. I'd like it. Nope. Okay. We sleep. Campsite, take it out. Put it in. No. Biotics are living, antibiotics kill living bacteria. Oh. Damn. Well, you know what? Well, there are some biotics that are more... Antibiotics have no effect on viruses. Then why the fuck are they called antibiotics? Makes no goddamn sense. This newfound discovery angers me. I'm gonna... Nope. Nothing. Nope. You know what? This newfound discovery angers me. Oh. These places normally have some nice stuff. Locked storage shed, but I should be able to get through that because of this. Oh, another one. Oh, PWTronics digital water tester. Now that is stuff that I'm going to want. But now I need batteries. Yeah, pro isn't good. Biotic isn't. Okay. But now I'm unsure as to why it's called why bacteria are called biotic. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not as well read. I wasn't exactly the best in biology. Didn't pay attention all the time. My bad. Well, there's no reason for me to take this with me because I already have one, and $35 is not worth it. Especially for how big of an item it is. Oh my god! A dog man. Huh. Someone tells me I don't want to go fucking with that. But then again, this could also be a really good chance to get some meat. Finboy, tell me, do I risk it? Or do I get the fuck out of here? I have some armor. My hands up to my, like, elbows are covered. Biotic. Relating to or resulting from living things, especially in their ecological relations. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Oh, right, because biotic would... I'm an idiot. It's gonna fuck me up? Okay, so I should get out of here. Right, because biotic is live... Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I was mixing up biotic and and non-biotic. Because I kept thinking antibiotic is the opposite of biotic. But it's non-biotic. Let's forget about this. This never happened. Shut up, Finboy. You keep this a secret. Oh my god, why? I'm dealing with everything right now. I'm unable to run. I got... He's... the close in range. Best cover is low. Terrain is difficult. I'm going to fall back one. Well, now this thing's on me. And it's faster than me. Yeah, it didn't attack the other guy. The other guy fled. Other guy got the fuck out of here. Now it's focused on me. I'm desperately retreating. It's keeping up with me. Well, I wanted to fall back in the hopes that, like, he wouldn't run. Well, actually, I just didn't have the choice between a desperate retreat. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to fight it. Gonna have to fight it. Parry. Rawr. Haha! I parried him. And now he is recovering from his melee surge. So I'm just gonna attack him once. Dogman's bleeding. Gotta parry the next attack. He's strong, tough. I crippled his left arm and he's bleeding right now. He's not running, though. Gonna keep my... Oh, he moved away. Not gonna tackle him. Gonna wait. He's back on me. Parry. I'm going melee attack him. Oh, he parried me. I'll parry him back. Leg trip. Try to trip the target. Sure. Haha! Oh, he's in a desperate retreat. Gonna advance towards him. Imagine the other guy going, okay, here's a wolfman, and here's a clown dude. I'ma get the fuck out of here. That's a good point, Finboy. That's a good point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, actually, I don't blame him for running. Yeah, no, I'd fucking get out of there. Gonna wait. Oh, he was on the ground. If I'd actually seen that. I'm not gonna advance towards him. I want him on me. Oh gosh, he tried to. He's planning to tackle me, but he missed, and he's on the ground now. I mean, I could just kick him, couldn't I? I could just keep kicking him. Nope, he got up. Or, no. Hasn't. Okay, nope, he is up. Going parry. Oh. Okay, now might be the time for a melee surge. Possibly. No, I'm just... Hit him. Wait one turn. He moved towards me. We're essentially on top of one another. I'm going parry. Nope, he fell back. Go advance one. We're on top of each other again. Parry? Ah, we both decided to parry. Going parry again. Nope, he, yeah, he's playing defensively. I'm playing defensively. He parried. Probably won't do that again. He dodged, though. Now I'll wait. He came towards me. I really want to hit him with a melee surge. But the thing is, if I miss, then I'm in a terrible spot. Bleeding, severe pain. He's pretty fucked up now. In fact, I think by this point he's just going to try and run, so melee surge is the way to go. Yep, I got him. Yeah, I only got a minor cut on my head. Let's take care of that real quick. Wow, that worked out amazingly. And now, yeah, let's fucking harvest this bitch. Harvest this bitch, make a fire. You know what? Cleaver. Let's make that fire. Oh, actually, since we have the sun, let's make sure. Can I use glass? Possibly. Or, I do have the broken bottle. Could also use that. Now, what do I want to use for kindling? I've lost, where the oh. Nope. Okay. Broken bottle it is, then. Where is it? Second page? No. First page? Binoculars. Binoculars would also work. Okay. Fuck. Movement. Why do I always forget? Now I gotta find all the stuff again. Okay. Binoculars. And bit of kindling. Okay. Now. Throw that in there along with that. Make it a raging fire. And now, we can cook up this meat. Does that actually work if I do several at once? Oh, right, and then I need a stick. No, has to be separate. Not enough moves to craft. But we have a bit of food. So let's go ahead and eat this stuff up. Oh my gosh. The sated hunger. Actually, let me see. What would it take for me to make some cured meat? Cured meat. It would be in food. Cured medium meat over campfire. Trapping skill. Right, I don't have the trapping, so it doesn't even matter. We're just gonna cook up all this food. Hey, that bitch that ran is back. He's probably like, I wonder who won. And he goes, oh no. Ashes. What's good about ashes? What can I use ashes for? Oh, in order to dry. In order to dry. Okay. Again, well, do you need the, the clown is eating the werewolf now. Like, because for the recipes, I have to have like the chosen skills and whatnot in order to actually make them, right? Like, since I don't have trapping, I just can't make cured meat, huh? Even though I have the recipe. I mean, I guess I could just check real quick. You know. Okay, so I still need the skill. So it's better just go ahead and cook up this stuff. Otherwise, you can craft anything even if you haven't learned the recipe. Okay, this has been noted. Well, you know what? Let's just... I mean, this is giving me, you know... This is giving me some water as well. We'll store away everything else. We can get rid of this stuff. I don't care about it. Get out of here. I'll actually place that there. Yeah, that is true. But it also lasts longer. Like, this stuff should be gone by essentially the end of either today or tomorrow. Not 100% sure. Whatever. Well, if that guy comes up... he's here. He's a stranger. However, he doesn't offer talk. He's charging. Okay. Oh, never mind. He's gone. He's a bad mother. Well, so essentially, I'm coming after you, and then I go, hey, and he goes, fuck this. I like to think my version of talking is actually just laughing, and he goes, no. You know what? This clown mask was very well worth it, Finboy. It was very well worth it. Oh, I lost my shoe. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and cook up the rest of this stuff that we got. I guess... Yeah, I guess the small meat chunks as well. The clown mask has to do with it. Effect is similar to the wolf coat. Fair. Where essentially it drives fear into their hearts. Hey, you can fit. There you go. Yeah, that gives me quite a bit of food. If it spoils, it spoils, but, you know, I have it. And it guarantees that that guy doesn't get any. Won't matter for meat, but do check the durability of the ingredients used for a recipe. Because it's better to use the lower durability for stuff. Use the lower durability stuff first, or is there another reason to that? Hey, most of my lost blood is back. I'm comfortable. Go away, meathead. Oh, nope. I accidentally slept. Well, guess I'm switching to a nighttime schedule. If you make a spear out of a 20% stick, you get a 20% durability stick. Noted! Thank you. I think it makes an average of the durabilities involved. Okay, for one moment, my niece is at my door. She is desperately trying to get in, so I'll be right back, Finboy. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that, fanboy. Okay, so that was so stupid, accidentally sleeping. I don't even know how I did that. Got some stuff out of that. And turn. Scavenge a bit more. Oh, which is lower? That one. Oh, okay. I got another pair of binoculars. I'll go ahead and hold on to those. 5%, 67.5. Could trade them out. I'll keep that in mind. For the meantime, we're just holding on to them. Sure. And now I'm wearing a Fairgrounds t-shirt. So, not only am I wearing a clown mask from the Fairgrounds, I'm now wearing the t-shirt as well. I mean, I'd be terrified if I saw that coming near me. No reason for me going to head over to the cabin I saw just over here. There it is. And it should be, well, no, we'll wait for morning. I don't think it actually has, yeah, it doesn't have light. That's why it's not lit. I almost got rooster raped at the fairgrounds, and all I got was this stinking t-shirt. Oh. Yeah, no, that's actually a very normal occurrence, Finboy. A very normal occurrence. Hey, some mushrooms. I don't think I want to eat those. I don't need to make a fire. I could, though. Yeah, this meat's almost bad. Well, this stuff might still have almost another day in them, so... if I did cook it, they would have lasted longer. Okay. It's fine. Let's go ahead and make us another quick fire. We'll go ahead and cook up the ones that are almost bad. And yeah, we'll cook it. We'll cook up whatever we can. Ever watched the movie The Wrong Guy with David Foley? No, I have not. But do tell me what you have in mind, Finboy. Why? How does any of this situation have to do with that movie? Throw that in there. Of course, mushrooms. And stick. Well, I gotta keep that anyways. So throw that in there. That's the rest of my moves. So, in turn. And we'll do this once more with this bit of meat. Alright, where's my stick? Actually, yeah, I used up the stick. Okay, well, you know what? That meat can go bad. That's fine. Wait. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh, no, I can use that. Sweet. And it didn't destroy the arrow. I think of that scene every time. Oh, so... where he tries to survive in the woods and finds a mushroom. Oh. I can only imagine what happened after that. Yeah, but... I do know in this game, black berries are okay to eat, red berries are not. I know that much. So we aren't going to scavenge this place until morning. But we can definitely go ahead and at least get a nap in while we're here. Nah, leave the fire outside. Nope. Uh-oh. Something approacheth. Ah, it's a melon head. He decided to come check out the fire. Now I have to smash his skull. I'm threatening him. He's retreating. My job is done. Yeah, have you ever successfully just talked to people in this game, Finboy? Because it doesn't happen very often, does it? There we go. I got him away. Also, bandages on my head can come off and they're still clean. Condition is not the best though, but you know, it is what it is. Sleeping bag. Okay, now let's scavenge this place out. Ah, got another digital water tester. Yeah. No charge, but hey, I got it. Nothing knows. How are my pants looking? They're doing okay. I'll keep going with them. Another pair of binoculars. I mean, I should be able to find room for them. Yeah, if I just move this stuff over. Okay. Black shirt is doing okay. Yeah, plus I want to keep wearing it. It is a long sleeve, which is keeping me warm. And there is a shed that I can check out. Bad mother, if you want to come over, I'll mess you up. I will mess you up. Ooh. Black cargo pants. Ah, I don't have much to them. Oh, I'll take this flashlight. Oh, it's almost completely broken. Rifle shoulder strap. Ooh, hoo hoo hoo. I'll hold on to it if I ever find a rifle. And, I know what I'm getting rid of if, when the time comes. You sure you want to come near me, sir? I have a clown mask on. Oh, actually, let me check my inventory. How good? Okay, this stuff is still good for a little bit. I think he's coming after me. Nope, he's stopped. Red berries, no thanks. Might actually scavenge this place real quick. The forest. See if I find anything useful. Mushrooms. I found mushrooms. No, thank you. I'm just going to stick to the meat. An all-meat diet. Do you get purged for links? I'm wanting to say no, but I have not checked. Hold on. That would be under settings. Profile. Oh. My browser. No, that's not what I want. Connections, subscriptions. I actually don't know. Oh, it would be channels and videos. Whoops. all current comments. Who can comment? Followers. That's for posts. Set. Okay. Let me see. Automatically hold risky messages. It looks as though... What terms? Yeah, it looks as though... Oh, okay. I have a delete links in chat. That was why. Okay. It's open now. So, let me just save these changes. Okay. So, yeah, now you can, now... links are okay. Well, I just took it off. I can still see, links as well. But, well, I guess I can just look this up. Yeah, here, I'll just mute the stream real quick while I watch this. No, I find myself interested. I'm watching this now. His face so far is like, a mushroom. That was a giant-ass mushroom. Huh. And now he's throwing up. Oh, that's funny. That, I do appreciate that. Okay. I can definitely see as to how that does pertain to this situation. What's that movie about exactly, Finboy? Tell me. I want a synopsis in at least 400 words or less. The scene just stayed with you. That's fair. I've come across some random things that really just stick with me as well. Goddamn melonhead. No. No, go away. Well. Oh, he's charging me. I'm gonna retreat. Gonna make a desperate retreat. Oh, still a desperate retreat. He's just coming at me. He fell. Yeah, no, he's like charging at me, and this deformed child is running at me. Oh, he doesn't care. Well, time to smack him. I killed him. Smacked him. I went, wapow! And his head just exploded. You know, like a melon. Nuck, nuck, nuck. The idea of butchering this human and eating them is crossing my mind right now. Has an argument with his boss over a promotion, threatens to kill him during the meeting. Later on that day, the boss does get murdered, but since he's the one to discover the body, he is sure the police will think he's the killer. Oh, that is an interesting little concept. Another one of those, the Police Are Useless movies, which, I mean, I'm a fan of. I think they're fun. Yeah, there's an anime I watch called Monster. Yeah, I just gotta eat this. Where essentially, in truth, the murder was caught on camera and the police already know he had nothing to do with it, but he still spends the whole movie running away from the cops. Oh my gosh, that's a hilarious premise. I will have to watch this at some point, Finboy. Whenever I stop finding things to be busy with. We'll have to. Thank you for exposing me to this movie, Finboy. You have done a great service. Yeah, black / blueberries are perfectly fine to eat. The red ones are not, though. Oh. Well. I was gonna search this abandoned mobile home, but now it's not so worth it. Yeah, I'm not even that tired. I'm a little parched, however. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and rest. Since I'm here. You know, I was pretty sure... there was, some other place I could, sleep at. Maybe... You know what? Screw it. I'm not expecting too much out of this place anyway, so I'll go ahead and scavenge it real quick. Few bottles. Oh, a rifle scope. That's a pretty nice haul. How good's my sled? Still 41.4%. Not too bad. I'm just gonna move a bit. Go do the worst thing you can do and travel during the night. Why isn't that stay with me? At some point, Finboy, at some point, I will look into this movie. I fell down a ravine. Am I hurt? Yep. Minor cut, bleeding. Oh boy. Okay, let's disinfect this. That's what I get for trying to find berries and shit. There's a reason why I should just be sticking to the all-meat diet. It's low budget and silly, but adorable at the same time. Jennifer Tilly is in there. Okay. This is noted. Of course, Kevin from Kids in the Hall. Oh. Noted. I like that. I'm still well rested, so. Abandoned buildings. Well. Storage shed, abandoned apartments, crumbling apartment buildings. Let's do this. Oh. Not the best haul. Oh, but patchwork hide gloves. Yeah, that makes it a bit worth it because these patchwork hide gloves will eventually run out. So being able to make more is going to be very useful. I know them now. A makeshift sack. There we go. I'm going to start carrying this stuff with me since, well, or I'm going to make more of a conscious effort to actually add that into my inventory. Because I cannot rely on tinder all of the time. I still have some scrap foil. And next place to scavenge is this storage shed. Oh. A Pearson Pharaoh Mummy sleeping bag. Ooh. FJV Copperbook laptop. Closed. Ooh hoo hoo. Oh, and a left boot. That is what makes it worthwhile. I'm burdened. So, this sleeping bag would actually be better to have than this big old gigantic one, right? Since, for one, it takes up less space, less heavy, you know, whole bunch of reasons. Okay. There we go. Frees up a lot of space. I guess I'll take the laptop. It does make me burdened, but oh. Let me open it. Yes, indeed. Let me turn it on. But that doesn't matter. Oh, only burn because I'm dehydrated. Okay. Well, I haven't died from bad water yet. Of course, me saying that probably jinxed it. Contents empty. Unfortunate. Destroy it. Well, I'll just keep the battery stored in there. Doesn't seem to be very worth it. Flat grassland with water. Yeah, I mean, typically, it's like a stream should have clean enough water. It takes a few days for the malaria set in. Noted. Well, it's been about 2 or 3, I think. Of course, I have drank more bad water since then. Hey, another sled. Oh, it's in terrible condition. Never mind. Hey, a multi-tool pocket knife. That's a very nice item to have. Let's actually make sure that's in a pocket. At least one of my pockets. Right. Found some water. More tin foil. I'll take. Okay. We're not in too bad of a position. And another multi-tool. Yes, please. Really, all I need is a can or a pan or something so that I can, you know, make sure that this water is purified. But no. Oh my god! Well, I know where I'm not going. I know what's coming after me. Just gonna grab this. Okay. It went the other way, it looked like. Oh. David Foley is the first commenter on that movie? Huh. Well, that's, interesting. I mean, it's one of those, well, that happened sort of things. Wow!
So... Oh. Oh, right, wait. No, this is the location I killed that melon head. Okay. I thought it was that bad mother that got killed. That monster is based off of a real report of that sort of creature? Oh. That's interesting. That is pretty cool, actually. Good for him. Actually, let's drink the water from here, because this is the water that was from the stream, which has better chance of not being contaminated than you know, essentially standing water. Okay. Drank one more than I should have, but that's fine. What I should want to do, those are foothills with water. Oh, whoops, I don't know why I ended there. This place, yeah, it has a river, which has even less chance of being contaminated than a stream, so yeah, let's use it a bit. Okay. That's not a guarantee that I'm not going to get, you know, fucked up, but, you know. I'm trying to choose more clean water sources than, you know, just, you know, a marsh or something. Hey, 2 cabins. Got another meat cleaver. It's in not the best condition. And I got some bullets. Oh. Oops. There we go. Gillen Burton Roads and Routes to Michigan Road Map. Locate Grayling. Try to locate some landmarks both here and on the map, then trace your route to Grayling. Okay, and then locate Detroit. Recognize Detroit. Okay. I'll hold on to this. Maps are pretty nice to have. And it fits right there, so. Some more bullets. Unfortunately, I don't know. No, you would definitely not want white or yellow berries. Yeah, but, since I don't have gunsling, I don't exactly know, you know, what these bullets are for. And I don't have a gun yet, so... Plus, you know, I can always just bash... That's a stranger. I can always just bash people's heads in, so, you know, that's also a thing. Ba-ba-doo. What did I get? Crude torch. Well, I'm not against it. I'll hold on to it, but, you know, I probably... No guarantee I'll use it. Ah, this thing. I want it to break. This is the best find I could, you know, come across so early in game. Okay, well, did I get hurt from that? I did. Oh, that's annoying. Going through all my alcohol so quickly. And since I'm taking so many risks on the water, I gotta make sure that I keep my, you know, cuts disinfected. Bright side, I'm about to, you know, free up some space for more water, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, after I go through that bottle of water, or that bottle of alcohol, I might just worry about
just putting on bandages instead of disinfecting the wound might. But in any case, let's sleep here for the night. What am I doing? There we go. Place is sheltered. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, crap baskets. Oh, okay, it ran away. Actually, I think it was that stranger that was walking around here a bit earlier. That's just a bit bruising, so I should be fine with that. Nope. Yes. Does anyone have the time? What's on the floor here? Bit of water. Of course, I think that water appears because it's like rainwater, so it's actually not terrible to take. I'm thirsty. The fuck is right here? It's a forest. And that's a forest. My leg bandage got dirty. It did get dirty. But, wound is healed. I do have a spot for dirty rags. Yeah. I'll have to make sure to purify these bandages. Oh, random feral dog. It's moving towards me. I want to kill you. Oh, it's retreating. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay when it comes to food for right now. Abandoned house. Oh, what did I find? Another tarp, bit of water, broken bottle. Yeah, not the best haul. Abandoned house might be a bit more useful. Hey, another digital water tester. I'm just loading up on these bad boys. You can turn objects on R or Q and E. For me, it's the mouse wheel. So, I mean, Q and E. Oh yeah, I guess I actually have not tried those yet. I've tried WASD for some reason, though. Okay. Thank you. Aushastic? Met P? I'll call you Met. Oh, what did I get? Hey! Can I... Contents empty. Wait, hold on. Can I... No. Okay. No charges. Okay, well, I'll just close this. And, I mean, I'll load it up into here. Can, you know, probably use that for something. You know, I can always sell it. Okay, one more place. Oh, did I get hurt? No. Okay. So far, not too bad. Ah, yes, I remember this area. Alright, this is where I came from. That's why I remember this area. Well, let's just go past. Oh, up there would be a nice place to take a look. Or possibly. You never know. Alright, fine. Yes! Snack cakes, worth it. Ketchups, worth it. Don't worry, guys, I ate the ketchup. And a squirrel snare. It's a good thing to set up before you go to bed in the hopes of catching them, but in all honesty, no, I don't care enough about it. Probably should. I don't. And let me see. Hey, another crowbar. How's my crowbar doing? It's still in pretty damn good condition, but this one's in better, so I'll end up taking that. Says in lower right corner. Yep. I just don't have the best reason to go over there yet, since I'm, well, I do have some stuff I do have to offload, and this thing's gonna break soon, so it's probably best I do that now. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and ditch this crowbar, and I'll attach the string onto this crowbar, take that with me instead. Oh, no, not that. Oh! Shh. That never happened. I need moves. I am so terrible about move management. I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why. It's because it's up here, and it's very small. And it's very easy to miss. Okay. Be gone with you, heathen. 57.9% condition. There we go. And there we go. So now have a new crowbar on my back. Yeah, so I'll probably be heading towards the city after I essentially just scavenge whatever I can up here. Nope. Wasn't too worth it. Oh. Did I get hurt? No. Also, I think... No. Not yet. I don't even know why I had to check that one. I can see the little scratch mark right there, so... Shut up. Never happened. There we go. Here's the location. There's no point in adding the lighter. Busted knuckles. That's terrible luck. Actually, I should just add the lighter. Would have added safety. That was stupid on my part. It's fine, though. I still have a lot of stuff. So, let's go ahead and drink up what water we have. Not looking forward to, getting essentially every disease known to man. Oh. I don't know why I always drink too much. I get so excited about drinking water. We're going up there. Wait. No. Down here. Let's go down here first. Shack in the forest. Torches. I have a few. Oh. 3.2%. I guess. I guess I'll go up there. Or, nah, I'll just make my way towards the city. It's a little ways away. Just a little. But luckily I'm athletic. Ooh. It's dark. Ooh, there's footprints here. Oh, there's a shack here. Why am I scavenging now? Let's actually wait on that. Lest I draw more attention than is needed, so... It's actually... Ruined bungalow. One bungalow is better than another bungalow. And there we go. Let's sleep for the night. Okay. We survive another day. The reason of which is yet to be explained to me. Now let's go ahead and search this place. Another one of those. I'll gladly load that up. Ooh. But where? Oh. No, Q takes me there. No, it takes me there. Scroll wheel for me is how I change things. This, however... Oh, I can place that there. Move this to here. And that can go there. Haha! Item management. I love games with item management. This place looks nice. Destroyed office building and abandoned office building. Probably a bit safer. I saw a medkit. Oh, and what's that? That's for my right foot. I think I already have one. And my wounds have also healed. Yeah, mine is still in good condition. Okay. So, first aid kit. Let's see what to get from this. Put that pill bottle there. Since my pockets are taken up, why am I in that screen? Actually, I don't care about that phone. There we go. Move the phone can go there. Clean rags. Clean rags are always a welcome sight. Already have a spot for these pills. There we go. Okay. And wrench. Okay. We are dandy fresh, my friends. Dandy fresh. A deer. And it's gone. I'm okay. And more deer. It's just gonna run for me, I know that much, but, you know. Oh, it's gone. It heard my sights and sounds and went, fuck that. Actually, now might be a good time to go ahead and eat these. Didn't get too much from them, but, you know, berries is berries. Thing here, not really. Okay. Okay, so let me see. We're almost to the city. I'm pretty sure. Nope, never mind. You know what? Open foot, insert, or open foot, insert mouth. Why not? Sure, let's go with that. Oh, I got quite a bit from that. Scrap of paper reads food, cured medium meat. Already have one of those. What's the other one? Medium battery sparker. And now I know it. You two go on top of each other. And where do I keep my scraps of paper? Where am I keeping them? There they are. Can light those on fire, I can. Let's drink a little bit. I believe I am okay. Yeah, my primary concern should just be to get out of here. Or you make it over to the... Oh, this guy has no idea what he wants to do. Get over to Detroit. That's my main plan. After that, I don't know. Busted Knuckles. Gummy bears. There's something. And when I say something, I mean almost essentially nothing. There's a cabin right there. Eh. If I were to... Nope, not really a campsite. Okay. Fuck it. Just gonna move. Find a lot of tracks around here. Does not make me comfortable. Here's a good enough spot to set up. The woods. I don't think I want to be here, actually. I think I'll just continue walking. 25%. I believe I can make it. Hold on, what's the space bar? Sure. Why am I moving so slow? Because I'm burdened, right? Burdened, unable to run, and starving and dehydrated. So, there's a number of reasons as to why I cannot run. The old water supply has been sitting in there for God knows how long. What's here? Water? I mean, I need water. Place right there. How far away am I? Almost there. Almost there, people. And hopefully I'll be able to... Oh, crap. Well, let's make a new sack real quick. These things are handy. Because it's not like tarp is hard to come by and string isn't hard to come by, so honestly just having makeshift sacks is worth it. Okay. Nope, not that handful of string. The other handful of string. I don't know where that handful of string went. It's gone now. It never existed. Never existed. No, I'll take the tinder. Still want that. And, of course, my medium length of stuff. As you step into a clearing, you finally see the source of that eastern glow. It's a city, larger than any you've ever seen. Skyscrapers and their bigger brothers, arcologies, stand shoulder to shoulder, casting their glittering lights into the sky. Hovering lights flit around the super towers like fireflies.
A massive wall encircles their base with armed buttresses like glowing points on a crown. And radiating out from that wall, a shantytown of crumbling buildings, shacks, and tarpaulin toes. Relief at the sight of civilization almost overtakes you until you realize you still have to make it there. That and scavenging promises to get a lot harder near the city, as nearby ruins will have been picked over already. Picked clean over already. Okay, so let's see. I mean, once I get there, I'm definitely going to just trade. You know, these more useless items can definitely go. You hear them before you see them. People. Lots of them. Pushing branches aside, you're presented with the city you saw from afar, a hybrid between shantytown, refugee camp, and RV park skirts the massive walls to the city. Everywhere you look, people navigate the winding, muddy roads, carrying supplies, patching holes in shelters, or arguing over property. Smoke from 1,000 camp stoves and barrel fires trail upward, and the scent of cooked food elicits a gurgling from your stomach. Nary an eye pays any attention to you, just one of dozens of ragtag corpses shuffling in from the wasteland. Beggars, customers, hopefuls, prey. Welcome to DMC Sprawl. As you step around a muddy tarp shanty on the edge of the sprawl, you stumble across an old fifth wheel with smoke streaming from a stovepipe. People are lined up outside, taking turns ordering at a window. You're standing outside the Last Chance Canteen, originally named for its location on the outskirts of the sprawl. Locals have often joked that the Last Chance Canteen is, in fact, a warning to prospective patrons. Known for serving whatever is available, as well as a few suspect staple dishes, the Last Chance is a venue for those hungry and not too fussy about their food's origins. Still, the old fifth wheel draws lines enough to keep its grills hot, so nobody must have died from their food. Yet. On second thought, maybe you'll use your last chance after all. Actually, no, I want to go in there. Ooh. Unlisted power tap used to add more charges. Ooh. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so can't actually do anything here. But this oh, wait, hold on. Will this recharge those will it recharge these? Me wonders. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Just had to check. Oh, I put the electric charge in these. I mean, let's fully charge these bad boys up, right? Empty out, doy. So if I put that there. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. That makes it a lot faster. Then we can just put it in here, and it's like, a lot of power. Okay. So if I open it, I can't open it. Open. On. Hey! Destroy.
unfortunately it's locked, so it's not like it's too useful to me. So I should just sell this, right, people? That is what I should do with these. To the average user, laptops could be a beast to get access to without a password. Usually this involves a unique PIN assigned to the owner and could often... Yeah, so I should just sell these. If I had some sort of technology skill, I could just get in. Customer support center left a call, even... Okay. So, yep. No getting into that. Off it goes. Close it. Into here. And right there. And it's not worth any more when it's charged or not, so whatever. Hello. I would like into your city, and they go, no! Fuck off! Navigating the twisty maze of shacks and tarp shelters, Detroit's massive walls stand as a constant backdrop to the east. Easily half a dozen stories high, and probably almost as thick, the city walls are an impressive sight to behold. Armed towers, bristling with surveillance arrays, stand at regular intervals, keeping watch over the sprawl and likely the city within. Before you, giant vid screens on the 3 gatehouses flash instructions about pass requirements and threat levels. As flocks of people stream into and out of the gates, you take your place in line on the right, with the others entering the city. When you reach the front of the line, a sinking feeling overcomes you. Heavily armed guards in full combat armor are checking attendees with some sort of a scanning device. You're pretty sure that whatever these other folks have to get in, you're missing it. When it's your turn, the guard stops you and turns to a monitor installed in the wall. A message reads, "Device not detected. Entrance denied." With the efficiency and compassion of an assembly line worker, he directs you away from the line back outside. Unfortunately, getting entrance to the city may be trickier than just showing up. Back outside, you cross the muddy square and stop to survey the area. Where do you go now? Would anyone in the sprawl know about the cryo facility? You're startled when you notice a man has been watching you. He's wearing a long brown coat and matching hat, and is leaning on a walking stick. From this distance, you can almost see the glint of his eyes below the trilby brim, though it's probably just your imagination. He takes his time approaching you, and as he nears, you notice there's heavy maculage on his face. It reminds you of one of those old portraits you'd seen in history textbooks. "Folks call me Hatter," he says matter-of-factly. "I think we may be able to help each other. Come with me." Hatter's office is in the husk of one of those flophouse hotels you'd see crammed between high-rises in a busy city. It even has the old marquee hanging precariously from the cornerstones. Several floors up, armed guards watch over the street for missing sections of the building. Hatter acknowledges the men at the door and leads you through a surprisingly clean lobby to an old-fashioned elevator. "I have a client," he starts, pausing for the cage to rattle shut, "who collects heirlooms. He speaks louder over the motor. He compensates well enough, in fact, that I'd be willing to part with a DMC visitor's pass in exchange." The elevator's clunked to a halt, and the door rattles open, revealing a dark room lit by video screens and old lamps. Stepping off the elevator, it feels like you have walked into a control center built into an antique store. Baubles and relics crowd the walls and tabletops, while video screens and computer consoles cast a blush tint on a handful of armed guards. Hatter crosses the room to sit at a low, broad desk facing the elevator. There's a lake. He pulls a Warren Road atlas from the desk drawer. About a day walk northwest of here. Inside a building, there's a silver urn. He pages through the atlas to a map of Michigan.
My guess is that you know a thing or two about getting around out there. And maybe this could be your ticket to the DMC. He pauses to look up at you. Interested? Yeah, totally. Sounds like fun. Glad to hear, he says. He spreads the map of Michigan out on the desk and motions for you to come closer. The urn is in a shack near Hidden Lake, out on Old Seven Gables Road. He points out the location to you on the map. You bring me that urn, and the visitor's pass is yours. Yeah, this sounds like a lot of fun. This is totally not dangerous, though. The junk market. As you navigate the winding alleys of DMC Sprawl, you encounter a huge structure fashioned of shipping containers. Throngs of people enter and exit the structure through a doorway on one side. Inside, you can see a thriving bazaar where people trade scavenged items in the light of 1,000 lanterns and bug zappers. They are thick with sweet smoke and the smell of barbecue and spices. This is the Sprawl's notorious junk market. Pick up items to purchase them and drop items to sell them. Okay. Store policies. Hardware, software. If hardware/software is not switched on and unlocked, vendors will only pay the hardware's value as if it were empty. Items will then be appraised by a specialist and resold at full price. Oh, okay. Not switched on and unlocked. Unfortunately, I can't unlock these, so he's going to sell them to me as though they're empty. Okay. Medicine. Vendors will only pay a nominal fee for unidentified pills. Pills will then be identified and sold at full price. Okay. When in doubt, verify the vendor's purchase price before surrendering items to them. All sales are final. Oh. Oh. Whoa. The ammo looks nice. So let me see. Yeah. Selling these. I can sell one of these since I only need one. Let's see. I should actually figure out how's the condition of this one. 54.5%. I got one that is 67.5%, so I should use that one. Hey guys, I'm learning. Let's intern real quick. Oh, I can't craft anything right now. Okay. Well, let me see. Oh! I need a soup can so that I can cook water. That came out a lot more stupid than I wanted it to. AA batteries is also going to be nice to have. Cheap memory sticks. I'm good. Oh, okay, so these are 12 gauge, which I can tell because of that. 45. Okay. The can is free. It is free. I want that can. Thank you. You're a gentleman and scholar. Let me see. I only need one multi-tool, and this one is 77.1%, so I'll sell this one. Meat cleaver. I have that one, and then I have this one. 91.2%. 54.9%. I'll sell one. What else can I grab? I mean, I'm not going to aim for the rifle, actually, just because I actually think I'd be better off just having my usual, like, melee weapons. I'll keep the flashlight. I'll keep it for now. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. Mega City tracking bracelet for 3,000. So I can just scavenge a shit ton in order to get one. But, you know, of course I can also just
do that one quest. What else to sell? So, I'll sell all of the other binoculars that I have. Keep that one. I'll sell that one. I'll go ahead and I'll hold on to the one around my neck, actually. Just for now. Rifle scope. It's in terrible condition. You can have it. Oh, that's where some of that is gone. Okay. Caster wheel. It's in terrible condition. Feel free. And I mean, torches. I'll hold on to it because I can just light them up and use them as a light source. Any ideas what else? Oh, right. Might want to get rid of some of these. I'll keep the highest quality one, which is 58.2%. Or should I keep 2? And, well, you know, this one actually had charges. I didn't even realize that. I feel dumb. I'll hold on to 2. Bullets are great money. Yeah, and since I plan to go with melee weapons... Here you go. Okay, so I have 661 bucks. I should buy some food, actually. Of course, if I go to that other place, I can get food there as well, right? The place on the near outskirts of town. I definitely want to buy these batteries. I can go charge them up. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and take that. Just for a quick munch. Okay, well, I think that about covers everything. Yeah, I can charge things for free. Can get food poisoning there. Small chance. I think it's worth it. Considering I'm starving, you know. Gonna keep these copper beads on a string because they seemed important. And do I want to... Well, hold on. 67.9%, and I have this one, which is at... So I essentially have 100%. Yeah, and... What am I kidding? I can get rid of the shivs. I can get rid of the shiv. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, you can have that, sir. And or madam. Yeah. Rifle shoulder strap. I'll go ahead and give you that. I'll hold on to this flashlight for now. I don't see too much of a reason to hold on to the maps. Yeah, I'll sell them. And then... Alright, the arrows. Well, I'll hold on to the arrows for now. I think that just about covers everything for me. I don't have anything else that I want to sell. At least not yet. And now that I have a can, I can start purifying water and a shit ton of bandages. So, let's go to the Last Chance Canteen. Hello! It's, communal trash barrel. Oh no, I have to go into this. Okay, non-vegetable stew. Can buy some bottled water for 20 bucks, but I know how to purify. I know how to purify, god damn it. So... I mean, fucking sweet and sour seagull wings. That sounds awesome. Mixed veggie bowl. I'll get some tenders. Oh, I see. Does not fill me up too much, but hey, it's quick food and I kind of need it. The mixed veggie seems to. Oh, mixed veggie. Okay, that's what I want to be getting. And I think I meant one more. Okay, there we go. And so I have 2 things of batteries. I can charge these. Yeah? I can empty the charge because that's how that works. Oh. And empty out. And there we go. 3 AA batteries, all fully charged. So that is 20 charge 1. There's a 20 charge 1. And that actually needs 2 batteries. I'll yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't see why I shouldn't go ahead and load that up. This thing's about to be destroyed though. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm a dumb. Yeah, I can just. Then it's on. Now it's off. Okay, so what? Oh, wait. You can. Oh, yeah, because it has. That makes sense. So this thing. Oh, that's where my string went. I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. Okay, so if I empty that out, I can then what? How do I do this exactly? How do I do this? Oh, I probably have to use it on like a large water source, huh? Like that's how that works? Maybe? Possibly? Tell me. Okay, still have that. Still have a little bit of alcohol left in that. Now I have this Chef Yummy soup can. I remember it's like a bad thing to actually just sleep here, right? Like sleeping out here in the open can actually be very hazardous to your health. There we go. Abandoned IT office. That. Yeah? Oh, Hatter's place. Okay. So yeah, I can sleep here. This is a much better place to sleep. Use it with crafting? Okay. Oh! Was that the 55 by the 2-0? Stop speaking into the radio, disappointed at the interruption. What do you need? This is a story with the swamp. A chemical wash, he responds quickly. Nobody's permitted down there. Highly toxic. Yeah, but why? Some crops got out of control back in the day. Had to burn them with chemicals. His radio pipes up and he turns slightly from you. Then he walks away, speaking into the mic. Okay. So now I know about that. There's a lot of traffic, so they wake you up often, so you won't get killed. Okay. I mean, I can... What seems to be... There is no problem. Any work around here, actually. Psh.
What, are you nuts? He shakes his head. You think we got some labor shortage in this hellhole? Look around. The one thing we got in spades is filthy immigrants. He heads off, uninterested in anything else you have to say. Oh. Well, that guy was rude. Okay. So you're saying I should be able to use it in here. So it'd be like I place that there. Where? And that there. Sterilized water. Okay. That water's infected. So sterilize. I have, so yeah, I have drinking some infected water. So, yeah, could very well get sick. But again, I do have that one perk that, you know, makes me able to at least deal with some disease. Yeah, it hasn't been a complete, it's not a complete 50-50 from my sample size. So, might still be okay. I might get sick. I might not, though. Okay. So. Nope. That's infected water. Double dog, damn it. So we'll move that there. Empty out. That water's infected. Place the infected water into here. Then this water should be okay. Yeah. So, this stuff is okay. Let me charge up the batteries of this one. When I go back to the Last Chance Canteen. And there we go. We're pretty dandy fresh. Pretty dandy fresh. Okay, so now he wants us to go over to the hidden lake. Yeah, and I mean, I don't exactly have any other plans. Anyone else have any plans? Because if not, then I'm heading over to the hidden lake. Oh, actually. Yeesh, my sled is pretty messed up. Pretty messed up. And I am not a fan of that. But I don't think there's any way I can repair it now, is there? Is there a way to make a, like a makeshift sled? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Does not look like it. Oh, actually. Well, no, that's a plastic. I'm not gonna do that. Makeshift sack. Broken bottles. Yeah, no. Looks like we're essentially stuck with what we got. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get a move on then. You know, time's a wasting and I gotta go find an urn.
that would not be the best. Oh, Jiminy! Thank you so much for the follow. Met. Thank you, Met. Met P. Aushastic. I appreciate the follow. Oh gosh. That scares me every time because it's so loud. But, you know, I always hope that it scares other people as well. It doesn't most of the time, but, you know, I hope. What am I doing? Oh gosh. So, I have this infected water, but I guess technically I could just throw that out and keep searching for sterilized water, couldn't I? That's an idea. I don't know. Let's give that a try. Where is my thing? Not enough moves. Dadgummit. Always the moves. So that's bad water. No reason to even test that out. Infected. It's a lake. Of course it's all going to be infected. If it was a stream, there's, you know, not too big of a chance. Yeah. So. I don't know. I guess I could... Well, I mean, I do have the means in order to make fire, so... What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That happened. Let's just go over here. We'll go ahead and use... in order to get ourselves a few branches, even though we have a few already. Head on back over here. And we'll go ahead and start a fire and just start sterilizing all of this. Or, you know, as much as we need. The sun is not out right now, so I can't use that. It's not like time is too big of a problem right now, but... yeah, you know, I want to just get this over with. So that... we'll use some of that paper we have. Not enough moves to craft. God. Double dog, damn it. That is... one of these days, I will remember to look at my moves. Okay, so now we got that. Now let's toss in a bit of wood. I don't need that here anymore. And there we go. Now we got a lit campfire. So now... we'll put that in there. And tin can. We'll just throw this water in. Actually, let me count up exactly how much water I need. And we'll just empty these out. So... there's the sterilized water. Okay, so we still need 1, 2... that can be emptied out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 bottles. So we need a total of 26 water. Won't take too long. Hopefully. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. In turn. Oh. Yeah, you guys go get him. That's not my problem. I ain't fucking with that. I already had to deal with that once. I was at 22. .24, and I accidentally fucked that up. .26. Okay. There we go. Look at all of this sterilized water. I'm rich. Did I accidentally do one less? It's fine. I got more than enough water. Okay. Good to go. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of scavenging. Well, no, right. These places are near the, well, yeah, no, definitely not worth it. Yeah. Right, because they are still close to the place. Even this shack is not going to have much in it. What? Apparently there's stuff here. No, thank you. I don't know how good, also not good. So we'll just leave. I just want to check to make sure. Okay, these places still have a pretty good chance of loot, so. Oh. Yes! A left tactical boot. So I got this right one. Well, actually, that. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I will definitely be holding on to this boot, though. It's a damn fine boot. At least until my sled explodes from abuse. Oh. The squirrel corpse. I should cook that. A few bullets. Some more bullets. A rifle scope with a strap. Oh, some basic lockpicks. Oh, and a plastic pill bottle labeled Pharmacon L Thyroxine. Thyroxine. Let's see. It's not a painkiller. I know if it ends with zine, it's not normally a painkiller. I don't know. I'll hold on to it, though. Well, here. We'll do this. Oh, my backpack. It's not in the best of graces right now. We got another meat cleaver. Still in okay condition. Alright, I'll probably end up using it on this squirrel corpse. I mean, no use wasting good meat, right? Especially if it's random roadkill that you just found. Conditions bad. Move that over here. I can use that scope I just found, along with a small amount of tinder. that over there. Throw in this stick, along with that little chunk of meat. And I get... Oh, what? Rough splint. Nope. A small chunk of squirrel meat. And let's just go ahead and eat that real quick. Mmm, almost bad squirrel meat. Delicious. There was one other place I could check there, but you know, it's too late now. Yeah, pretty good chance of loot. Ugh, clean rags, more. You know, it's funny because I'm just gonna ditch all of the dirty rags. There's no reason for me to hold on to them. I have so many clean rags. Normally that's not the case. Normally I'm normally stammering for that stuff. I'll take this to sell, or if I ever need to go a sleepless night, I will totally drink it. Okay. Oh, and there's one other place I can check. A storage shed. Well, there's a bag here. I'm going. Well, hold on. How good of a condition? Yeah, it's about 50%. Yeah, I want that. Because my backpack is slowly going downhill. So here, we'll actually store that there. This arrow. You know, since sticks are so plentiful, I actually think I'll just ditch these arrows. I don't think I actually need it. Well, how much room does it take up? Yeah. Nah, I'll ditch them. Okay. Now we got a backpack there. You know, as a nice thing, a nice backup in case my backpack goes downhill. I need to free up a bit of space here. Because that's a gray shirt. I'll take it. Oh no. I thought those were hoodies. I don't know why. Oh crap. Okay. Details. Another spot to scavenge. A shack in the forest. Hey, metal saucepan. Metal saucepan? Well, shit. Is there even a reason to hold on to my, to this can? Well, I guess because the, metal saucepan will eventually break. That's a pretty good reason why. But, I guess I have it now. And that's nice. Ah, okay, there we go. That's a new, hoodie. I'm not too hot, right? Yep, I'm comfortable. Okay, everything is going dandy fresh, everybody. Hello, stranger. I hope you don't plan to do anything to me. 'Cause if you try, I'll kill ya. Lighter. Yes. Bit more. Oh, multi-tool. Those are always, you know, just a nice little surprise to come across. And I already have a boot on my right foot. That one is in better condition. I'll take it. Yeah. Yep, I'll ditch the tactical boots. I'm pretty sure the tactical boots have some sort of some sort of advantage over the normal boots, but I mean, I'm just going off of condition right now. That is a rifle scope, which is a pretty nice find. I can sell it. Again, this thing's gonna break apart unless I can come across literally anything. Okay, he made himself known. Offer a talk. Okay, and he left. Jerk. You, sir, are a jerk. Of course, I don't think I can blame him. I do have a clown mask on. Especially if, like, my, if, like, my supposed character, like, gets into it and it's like,
Hey, kids. How's it going? You want to talk to Stanko the Clown?
and they're just like, no, please, no. Hey, a scratched UVD at 2% condition. No. No, thank you. Let's see what else we get. Nope, nothing fantastic. I already have a lot of purified water, so over to this area. Yeah, abandoned mobile home. Nice boot. Some khaki pants. Already got some khaki cargo pants. And they're in much better condition. A makeshift sack here in terrible condition. Yeah, I'll live without all of this. Storage shed. Definitely hitting up the storage shed first. Well, oh, hey, a makeshift noise trap. I'll take that with me. I can use it for things. I need to get my item management back on track. I mean, just ditch the sticks. I can get them anywhere. There we go. I should drink that water. Yeah, drink the water that's in my sled first in case it breaks down. Ooh. Those are some dogs going off. Wonder what that's about. They're really angry about something. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Do I care about this? Not really. I'll take it. And then... yeah, let's... I mean, it's funny because I can just use this sleeping bag. And then... let's get the noise trap here. Just in case. Actually, is there... there is a better place I can sleep at. Nope. Okay, it's this place. Okay. And now we're in good graces. Okay, so, anybody have any idea what I should do next? Except I do know what I should do next. I should sleep, and I should also see about finding more food. Probably. There appear to be tracks here. Who made them? Nope, not eating those berries. Forest right over here. Okay, I just have to travel this direction in order to get over to the lake. Okay. What do I have in here? Oh my god. Patchwork hide tunics? Jeez, yeah, I'll take it. I mean, that's protection. I am a mountain man right now. I'd be terrifying to come across. I'm a man wearing a clown mask. And a whole bunch of assorted, like, animal hide. If that was coming at you, I don't think you'd be like, let's say hi. I think you'd be like, nope, fuck this, I'm out. Some bullets, not the same caliber, so I gotta store them separately. Eerie brand battle. Ooh, plastic ball. Ooh. 6 blue pills are in it, it looks like. Yeah, blue pills. But blue pills are also in this. Which means I should not trust this, this. Or, yeah. Wait. No. I don't know. Because I found both of these bottles just scavenging. One of these bottles is lying to me. But either way, I'm keeping my blue pills in there. Yeah, but it's like, where's the other pill bottle I have? I have it on me somewhere. Oh no, I made room for it. Oh, these pill bottles are the same. Oh boy. What pills are in here? Orange pill. That doesn't... Right, orange pill. Of course. That famous brand, orange pill. But if this actually is thyroxine, then it would be good to only use that if I have some sort of sickness, I believe. Because I believe it would be, no, actually, no, because, I'm thinking... Or maybe it is Eanes that I want to take in order to reduce pain. I'm not 100% sure. You know, because storage sheds, yes. No useful items. That's a first. What did I come across? Makeshift sack. Another makeshift noise trap. I'll trade them. Whatever. I'm sure somebody will scream at me at some point being like, you want to eat if you are hurt. If you don't, then you will die. I'll be like, I should have known. Hey guys, look, a hidden lake. I wonder what makes it so hidden. I remember this place being creepy. As you make your way down Old Seven Gables Road, you feel a growing sense of unease. There's an unnatural silence here, except for the whispering of air moving through branches bare of all but a few dead leaves. Your footsteps are impossibly loud on the waterlogged bed of reeds and leaves, announcing your presence. Ahead, you can see the silhouette of the house, dark, lonely, and in despair. The old split-level
Looks like it may have been a home for a family once, judging by the rusty swing set. As you approach the house, you realize the place has been barricaded from the inside. Someone has hastily nailed boards across the windows on both floors, and stacked heavy objects are visible through the broken doors. Someone was afraid of something either inside or outside that house. Not knowing which was the case only makes you more uneasy. I believe I'll be fine. You climb the few steps on the front door and realize it's been forced open, just enough to let a person through. Taking a deep breath, you gather your courage and press through. Instantly upon entering, a sense of dread overcomes you. You definitely feel a malevolent presence, and worse, you feel it knows you're here. You're on a landing between floors, and stairs go to the main floor on your left and to the basement on your right. Let's go upstairs. Climbing over debris up the stairs, you reach a T intersection with a living room opening up on your right. There's a musty smell up here with a faint, sickening sweetness. Across the living room, you see a hutch surrounded by broken dishes, and atop it, a silver urn. You cross the moldy room to the hutch and retrieve the urn and look closely at it. It's then that you suddenly feel vulnerable, like your back is exposed. You feel several tremors, like someone is crossing the floor rapidly behind you, startling you into turning around to see 4 upright corpses down the hall past the stairway. 4 corpses hang in nooses from the ceiling, each in a state of decay, and the one closest to you hasn't been here long. Let's leave this fucking place. Right, I got it. Or, no, I gotta grab it. Let's make sure I don't fucking leave like an idiot. Let's get out of here. You've reached the barricaded front door and start squeezing your way back outside. You're caught, though, and as you struggle, you hear clamoring on the stairs behind you. Too narrow to turn and see what it is, you push more frantically to get through. Icy fingers scrabble at your back, burning you with cold, as you finally unwedge yourself and stumble down the steps and onto wet, peaty ground. The house lies quiet behind you, no sign of anything beyond the door. The chills on your back ache, they're so intense. Ugh, man, such a good writer. But at the same time, like, I can't be too scared because I'm wearing that. So let's actually drink a little bit of water. Okay. We're in good graces, my friends. Now let's be careful. Allow. Guys, I smell happy days and sunshine ahead. Anyone else? I mean, I know that typically you do not smell happy days and sunshine, but I feel it is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that I feel as though things are going to be good. I'm trying to get back as quickly as I can before my sled breaks, because it is at 13%. Well, actually, I probably have more to worry about for my backpack. It's at even less %. But I would think that a sled would break a lot quicker. And it's night. Oh, good golly gosh, I'm starving. Oh boy. One moment.
Okay, so I just realized I've been going for 4.5 hours, so we're all going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break. You know, restroom, food, whatever have you. Um, yeah, and we will meet back up at 46. Okay, people? Let's do this. Break. Okay, people, we are back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I lost track of time, but don't worry. I got some peanuts and nice Coca-Cola. Not sponsored, by the way. Nothing is sponsored. Fuck you. Okay, so I'm thinking. Actually, I don't know what I'm thinking. What was I doing? Forgot how. Oh, somebody died here. There's like no supplies, so I would think it was probably a melon head. No, we're just gonna sleep here. Or well, actually, nope. Double dog, damn it! I can't. No, it's all spoiled. I was thinking maybe cook it, eat it, you know. But nah, it's all spoiled. Yes, technically I could still eat it, but you know, ugh. That's a good way to get rabies. In case we do need to sleep for the night. And I do have this makeshift noisemaker, so. Oh, actually, there's a dense thicket of trees. Let's go there instead. Okay. Now let's sleep. It's raining. So, has anybody been up to anything interesting lately? Any projects? Just anything? Or has it been same old for everyone? Oh, that guy has a shotgun. I don't want to deal with that. And he doesn't want to deal with me. Thank you, Clown Mask. Sir, do you mind? Thank you. Just moving one step at a time. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no food. Which really is, a bit of a problem, actually. Of course, could always search out a bit of trouble. Yeah, see about searching out a little bit of trouble. Where am I? I'm almost there. Probably take me another day. Scavenge this area since we're passing by. Oh, what is this? Oh, nothing. And I wanted Hayapupi. Who the I wonder which person was working on this and said, wanna know what we should do? Create an item called Hayapupi. And one of them was like, yes! Let's do it! That had to have been a conversation as to that being created. Oh. Few scraps of paper. Let's see what we got. Food, sterilized water, ×3. Scrap of paper. Food, meat and hide from small furry corpse. Because you'll be killing all of the furries here. Well, that person, Daniel Fetter, seeing as how he is the sole dev of the game. Oh, he is the only person that worked on it, huh? Oh, damn. He did a good job. And you know what? He probably, yeah, he probably had that conversation with himself. Was looking in the mirror and was like, you should totally do it. You should just do it. People can judge. Doesn't matter. It's my joke, my game. I can do whatever I want with it. And his mirror was like, I don't know about it. I don't know about it, Daniel.
should probably calm down. And he's like, no! I'm doing it!
And that's how we got here today. Because he did it. He did it! Yay! Is there... Well, storage sheds are still pretty good choices for loot. Oh, I saw that guy. Let me, nothing useful. Okay. Time to camp out here for the night. Oh, my noise trap. I'll just ditch the can then. Well, really? The only shelter I have is out in the middle of nowhere? This sucks.
Fuck this! It's stupid!
But thanks for the spot of info, Puffy. I didn't look too much into, you know, this game. Is there like no play? Ah, abandoned ITT sec. That'll work. I gotta get back there soon because I'm starving. Unfortunately, it's hard to, you know, get back there soon because I'm starving. I should ditch some items. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, it's right over there. Did not realize that. I thought it was much further out than I actually was. Um, 17 charge. It's not worth me doing a whole charge session. Take out, put in, put back. Ugh. Let's go get some food. I want my mixed veggie bowl. I mean, $7 per. Pretty worth it. And one more. Sorry, tummies are filled. And note to self, I'll need to cook up more water at some point. How good is my sled? 5% condition. I should probably just sell everything that's in this, shouldn't I? Besides, like, my sleeping bag. Hatter! As the elevator cage slows to a stop, you see Hatter through the iron lattice, watching something on a sheet of plastic. He holds it up to an attending runner, who then hurries to catch the elevator before it's recalled. "Data runners," he says, wiping the plastic clean as you approach. "Network's pretty spotty out here, even though close to the DMC. Besides," he puts the blank plastic back into a drawer. "Media diversity makes for more security." He rests his forearm on the desk. "So, you have a delivery for me?" Hatter's demeanor cools. That's disappointing. He begins attending to other tasks. "I'll make this clear. For my sake, as well as yours." The elevator begins humming up the shaft again. "You needn't return here again without completing your contract." The clatter of the clatter of the elevator's cage seems to punctuate his point. This is all. Good day. What? I have the silver urn. What does he want from me? Here. Has our situation improved? Hatter's voice sounds tinny through the intercom, obviously unimpressing him with your last visit. You're forced to state your case from the dumpness outdoors this time. The guard stares impatiently at you, his thumb on the talk button. That's more like it. The crackling intercom says in its tiny timbre. The guard opens the door and you're again riding the metal cage up through the old building. It hardly seems worth the fuss, Hatter says as you hand him the urn. I'd almost forgo my end of the payment to know the story behind it. He places the urn in a safe, then locks it, but it's not worth the hit to my reputation. He reaches into a desk drawer and produces a black wristband. As agreed, your visitor's pass. As you ride the elevator car down through the building's innards once again, you wonder what to expect beyond DMC's massive gates. Well, let's go. Navigating the road, you take a place. Double. Hold on. I think I put it on now, don't I? I need to actually have it with me is probably a good starting point. Device not detected my ass. Detroit Mega City tracking bracelet. That son of a bitch. Somebody is gonna die. You cross the muddy street towards the flop house. Oh, I wear on my right wrist? Let's see. Has to be on the right wrist, huh? Okay. Well. This game makes me feel dumb. Oh, there it goes. I think just having it on you is good enough, but no. Okay. At the front of the line, the guard motions you closer. Actually, either wrist is fine, though the hospital wrist is on your left wrist by default. Yeah, but I ended up getting rid of that over at ZomZoms. So, yeah. You know, that's a thing, Puffy. At the front of the line, the guard motions you closer. A moment of pregnant silence precedes a satisfying chirp, and the monitor flashes. Visitor pass blah, 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 authorized. The guard ushers you forward, and you begin down a long-ish stretch of empty corridor lined with harsh xenon lighting. Beyond the opening at the other end, you see throngs of activity in the flicker of busy signage, eclipsed by passing people. Oh, Jiminy. There's a lot to this. The Red Gnome. The Red Gnome is an exception in an already exceptional city. Situated on a busy corner in Gate 11's Neon Alley, the single-story streamlined diner defies the densely packed high-rises and elevated roads around it. In fact, several adjoining buildings seem to grow over the diner, using the precious space above its roof. It seems almost untouchable in an otherwise claustrophobic warren of glittering skyscrapers and patchwork overpasses. Even before entering, you get the sense that there is something unusual about this place. For one thing, despite a prodigious amount of tagging on every surface, the diner is left unmarred, as if those around here know better than to try. However, that ominous thought doesn't seem to deter anyone's hunger. A line snakes out from a takeout window under a sign boasting real soul food, real meat. Let's see what's in here. Oh, order combo 2, jumbo fried shrimp. Oh my gosh. This is too much for me. Cadillac burger, mashed potatoes with gravy and cornbread. Oh, this is actually making me really, really hungry. Also, what is with this music getting so loud? Jiminy. Hold on. Please. Okay. Jeez. I mean, I'm okay for now. I'll eat when I come back. Haggerty Health Clinic. Haggerty Health Clinic is a pretty busy spot. Its proximity to Gate 11 and its mercenary attitude toward clientele ensures that it has a steady stream of business from both inside the DMC and Sprawl. The Double H, as it's often called, offers a wide spectrum of health services. Those include diagnostics, cleaning and dressing of wounds, therapeutics, including nanorobotic suspension treatment, and prescription drugs. There is also an on-site augmentation clinic where patients can elect for prosthetic enhancements. These highly desired services may require special permits in addition to the significant price tags. As you cross the street, you can't help noticing the activity on the rooftop. The high-pitched whines of turbines mark the coming and going of hover vehicles, spraying water from the landing pad into a fine mist that rains around the building. A large proportion of the vehicles appear to be unaffiliated private ambulance services. You huddle your shoulders against the spray and duck under the brightly lit awnings. Staggered automatic doors, forming a crude airlock, shoosh open as you approach. Let's go. Inside, the lobby looks a lot like any other clinic. There are banks of attached seats covering most of the floor, and counters for both receiving patients and dispensing pharmaceuticals. Dominating the right wall, near a hallway and elevator bank, is an LED sign displaying and currently served customers. Letter and number combinations update at random intervals as nurses escort patients to and from the room. You head over to the counter and get your waiting number. It isn't long before the LED lotto calls your number and you're led away for a consultation. What services do you require today? Oh my god. Huh. I mean, oh, things that come in that are sedatives, okay. Some painkillers. Huh. I mean, I don't necessarily need any of this. Of course, should I get the full diagnostic, like, workup? You know, see if there's anything wrong with me? I have been out there for quite a while. And, you know, I have drank some bad water. Of course, I'm not necessarily sick. Yeah, it doesn't say I'm sick, doesn't say I'm hurt. I think I'm in an okay spot right now. I think I should be fine. Oh, let me go upstairs. Haggerty Health also offers several elective procedures which involve planting devices and replacement tissue. Before receiving any such procedures, the patient must undergo preliminary testing. And most of the services is there for world building. Only useful things are the pills in the room upstairs that leads to surgery. Okay, thank you, Puffy. Undergo preliminary testing for eligibility, as not all patients are good candidates for synthetic implantation or augmentation surgeries. Some procedures will require additional testing and, in some cases, special permits or authorizations. Eyes. Artificial night vision? Oh! Artificial eye telescopic upgrade? Eye surgery. I mean, I'd like the night vision. Is the night vision worth it? Which of these would be most worth it, actually? Probably the eye replacement, since it costs so much, but I mean, night vision just sounds really nice. Makes it so I wouldn't really need light sources, or at least not have to rely on them too much. Telescopic upgrade. I mean, that's also nice. Eye surgery. Okay, so you need the artificial eye. Okay. Okay, so I have to get the artificial eye before I can get those. Noted. I think I know what I'm saving up for. And can I get both at once, or can I only have one at a time? I don't even know what broad-based nanorobotic suspension would be. Removes Mytopia and gives Eagle Eye. Oh. Do they have stuff like that for, like, any negatives that you take? So essentially, if you take negatives at the beginning, you can replace all of them with, like, super positives? Is that essentially how that goes? No. I have metabolism. That's the only gainable skill. Okay. Yeah, I realize I just have metabolism. That's the only thing I have. Right, which is why I'm healing so quickly whenever I have bandages on. Okay. Thank you, Puffy. You're very helpful. Detroit Savings Bank turns out to be a surprisingly tricky business to find. It has a presence, for certain. Self-service terminals are near. Ubiquitous winking at passengers by from counterparts. Or countertops, ad walls, and alcoves. But there's little more to these terminals than signage, lights, and a screen. There doesn't even appear to be a place to dispense cash, nor insert a card. After a bit of walking, though, you eventually find Detroit Saving Bank micro branch with more than a screen. You're outside the Detroit Savings Bank Gate 11 micro branch. A secure, climate-controlled booth, slightly larger than a covered bus stop, sits on the sidewalk here. It has the requisite self-serve terminal on the exterior, but looking through the transparent walls, there appears to be an actual human teller inside. Bank is a storage location. It has the bank account connect to the one in the gyro facility that was paying for your freezing. Figure out who originally owned the bank account. Oh. Well. I threatened to tell her. Well, I don't think I really have that option anymore, Puffy. Concrete Forest Apartments. Arriving at Concrete Forest Apartments, you immediately see the resemblance. Towering structures stand at regular intervals, like giant artificial trees. Crisscrossing laundry lines, string lights, and Contra Code balcony modifications complete the illusion. Below the ground is an organic patchwork for community gardens and trash heaps, gutted husks of cars and playgrounds, those who call the forest home, and those who sleep in its shadow. It feels a bit like a street fair, collided with a refugee camp in the ghetto. You step into the block and start looking around. There's a canteen truck strategically positioned curbside near the main walk. People are lined up at the illuminated side window, a mixture of steam and smoke from its openings. Nearby, music booms from where a crowd has gathered. It's all bobbing shoulders and legs from here, but you do see a car hatchback sticking up from near the center. One of the towers has a C-store at ground level. A lonely few are inside, but it doesn't seem very popular. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Puffy. But, hey, I might end up running through the game, you know, again at some point. But, hey, I mean, I still gotta go over to that fucking robotics place at some point, the fucking fort. You know, see how long I last. I'll probably get killed. There's a ubiquitous knockoff vendor barking at passersby. Check out canteen truck. Oh. The sidewalk is vibrating with bass as you approach, and the scene begins to make a bit more sense. A wide-body, metallic red hatchback is parked near the center, its doors and hatch wide open to expose an array of lights, speakers, and subs. You can almost feel the air move in time with the beat. Meanwhile, b-boys are taking turns, mixing moves and styles both familiar and strange. It astounds you how the human body can do these things, how humans still push the boundaries of an art from older than you can imagine. The high positive energy feels so foreign after days in the wild. Everything out there seems to be forgotten in this hot bath of sound and energy. I mean, Camp Grayling? Yeah, that's probably gonna kill you. Lots of ways to die in there. That and use certain items to help you. That's only vaguely alluded to. Yep. But don't worry, Puffy, I plan to go out with a bang. You stick around a few moments more, soaking up raw culture, then turn back to matters at hand. I'll check out the C-store. In a major tower like this, let's start shopping. Cannot sell items here, however. That's fine. I totally didn't even do anything. I should probably actually take a look at what they have. Okay, so it's a general store. I mean, taking the soup actually wouldn't be a bad idea. That's a bit of quick food right there. Oh, you know what? Alcohol. Oh, 241. Jiminy H. Christmas. I still have, about 10 left. I'm good without it. Jiminy H. Christmas. It's so much money for alcohol. Well, I'm going to, I think I'll buy that soup. You can break down chip bags for aluminum foil? Huh, didn't even realize. Yeah, I think I have about 12 right now. I have 23 scraps of foil right now. What the fuck does aluminum foil do? It destroys everything! I just want it to be noted, I'm essentially inside a department store wearing a clown mask and the skins of what must be 100 dead animals. At least 60 foil. Okay, noted. I got 23 right now, so about a third of the way there. Don't worry, Puffy, I believe in myself. Yeah, I guess I'll just go ahead and... I don't even have lock picking skills, so I should sell these, actually. Yeah, but I guess I'll go ahead and buy this soup. That's a bit of quick food when I'm out there. And I'll end up ditching that can because I'm... Well, yeah, I can ditch the can because I have another can waiting. I'm good without the canteen vendor. Let's go sell what we have. Junk market. Now, my sled is almost completely destroyed, so I should figure out how to sell this stuff. Night vision goggles? Night vision goggles? I want that. That's... Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. Nano robot medical kit suspension refill. The fuck? This is also jarring. I'm in a jar. There's just so much I gotta get rid of. Here you go, sir and or madam. No, well, I can get rid of the handful of strings since I have the medium length rope. Of course, all these bullets. I'm not gonna be using them. Oh boy. I actually do not need 2 of these, as I'm finding out. I didn't want to put that there. Those are mine. Fuck you. You can have that. Let's see. Here's a can. Go fuck yourself. So, bit of cola. There's a bit more cola. You can take these torches. There's more string. I want to keep that cleaver. Unfortunately, my backpack is also almost destroyed. I was hoping they would have more, I was hoping they would have another backpack that I could potentially pick up. But no. That is unfortunate. I'm not in the best of situations. Oh, crap. Oh, thank goodness. I thought the patchwork tunic got rid of my what do you call it? My thing, and I was very concerned for a moment. I was very, very concerned for a moment. Let's see. You can have these lockpicks. I prefer just beat down doors anyways, so, you know. Clean rags. I have a shit ton of clean rags. I think, yeah, I can spare selling 3. Oh, boy. No. No! There we go, it's in there. And I'll go ahead and give you this bottle. I have a few bottles I can give you. Who knew that recycling could be so, could get you so much money? Fortunately, I just need... I still have a fucking sling and pebbles. Here. Here's some rocks, asshole. Let's see here. There we go. Can keep a few lighters in here. I have one other lighter. It's in my pocket. Keep that one. Just trying to do a shit ton of micromanagement right now. I can get rid of the tinder. Okay, that tool. Shit. Wait a minute, I have 2. What am I doing? Hey, I can get those night vision goggles, which would replace the need for a flashlight, so I should do that. Condition 100%. Yeah, I'll buy it. It's under the fast food clown head. You can close those knives for space. Oh, they need night vision goggle batteries. Well, I'll hold on to them. Why not? Who knows? Maybe I might come across one. Maybe. Multi-tools. Oh. Oh, you can close them? Oh, in the mod everyone uses. Okay, I actually didn't even know that there were mods for this game. Yeah, this seemed like one of those games that, like, nobody really played too much of. Or at least it didn't get much publicity or anything. It was just sort of, you know, there. So I had no idea there were even mods for it. Yeah, in fact, the only reason I even know about this game is because of, I want to say it was Splattercat, actually. Small but active community. As I can see, because I mean, this is been a pretty good stream. I've had about 3 or 4 people throughout the entire thing, which is insanely foreign to me. Again, this backpack's going to break, but if I can keep about not even half of the bag, because I do still have this bag. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should probably just trade out this bag for that bag. Ah, I see. Well, you know what? Playing games that nobody plays does pay off in Twitch sometimes. In fact, I try to play games that are, you know, less streamed because more streamed games. Actually, I'll sell those. I'll keep these. I'll just give it a strap and equip it around my neck. You know, because it's like whenever it's big games, there's always that situation of why exactly should I watch you? And my answer is always the same. There isn't a reason. There's no reason you should watch me above anyone else. But, you know, it's like, you know, I can't give you a reason as to why. It's just a matter of, like, you know, are you willing to watch? Whereas when it is a game that nobody watches or is not often streamed, I have the excuse of I'm the only one streaming. And then I have a reason as to why you should watch me above someone else. Yeah. I could end up doing this, but again, this backpack's gonna be destroyed soon. So, it has $400 worth of stuff inside of it. That's nice. Yeah, no, I'll just go ahead and start trading stuff off. And my sled's also about to be destroyed, so I should go ahead and get rid of that too. Yeah, I have lighters. I can get rid of that. Oh gosh, it's just so much less space. Okay, let's take the stuff that... Oh boy. Take that. Alright. Want to keep the tarp. No. There we go. Put a lighter there. Oh, no, wait, no, that's... The pan is occupying that. Never mind. Put this here, which leaves me space for one of those there. I mean, if I just cook all of the water I find, I don't exactly need this, do I? Maybe I should just take out the batteries, put it into the flashlight. Oh gosh, I have no room for... Okay, here. So, I want to make sure I keep the alcohol on me. That's, you know, really good stuff to have. I can keep 2 balls of water. I have bandages here. We're just gonna go ahead and eat this, actually. Oh! You can just do melee plus strong in order to sip the quest. I didn't know that, Puffy. I didn't know this. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. I have a pan. I have 10 bandages there. And there we go. That's essentially everything that I can put in there. I do have a little bit of room right here to put some other stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll go ahead and drink a little bit. Bottles are pretty easy to come across. So if I ever come across something that has more room. Yeah, but I do have melee and strong. Then get a special item and give it to the Hatter, skip the quest. Get a very special perk. Oh shit, really? Cause I didn't get anything besides like the Dogman corpse. That's the only item I got from it. And then of course, you know, I skinned him and got some small chunks of fur and meat. And that's all I got from that. I didn't see any, like, special item. I did use melee. I did only use one of them because I was like, oh, you know, I guess it's, you know, the same thing for both. Oh, I didn't know you could use both. Puffy, how long have you played this game? To where you know all of this? What do you do at night? Oh, I can do that real quick. That. And then a bit of that. That's not at all what I wanted. There we go. That frees up a lot more space, and I think I'm gonna go with the water bottles. They are pretty nice to have. The other one at Camp Grayling. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Puffy. Thank you. Hey, Elite 3 went live. I like those guys. Well, I like their content. I'm not sure if I exactly like them. But, you know, they're good people. They're good people. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is the best I'm gonna be able to get. I can just sell this bag. Be like, here's a bag with a whole bunch of bottles and clean rags. Because 10 clean rags should be fine as long as I, you know, don't go searching for too much trouble. Okay. Well, I will remember that for future playthroughs, Puffy. If I ever end up playing more. Here's a sled. Oh, whoops. Take the sled. There we go. Okay, then. I'm not in too bad of a position. I managed to somehow figure all this out. Still have tarps, so I can make more makeshift sacks. I should definitely focus on getting another backpack. Okay, so the ATN Enclave is over there. I am meaning to go past it over to Camp Grayling, or at least that's the plan. What should I expect at the ATN Enclave, actually? Probably nothing good. Double dog, damn it. There we go. Fortunately, I can move 5 steps at a time, which is pretty nice. Have I already scouted? Right, I missed the mobile home. Except this place is, it's already been picked clean because it's, you know, essentially next to the city. Nook, 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 nook. I am always a fan of cabins in the wood. Oh, wait, hold on. That one. What did I... Okay, pair of binoculars, rifle scope with strap. I already have a mummy... What? A sleeping bag, a mummy sleeping bag. Unfortunate, because I would totally sell that. Oh well. Oh, it's dark. Is there a place to take shelter? Nope. This place has more option for shelter. Scrap foil! What was the... Wait, don't forget the very special shirt you just found, Bible Thump. The one that was at the cabin. Oh. I thought I already had one. Okay, well, I'll make a quick run back and go grab that as soon as I wake up. Oops, misspelled the code for... It's all good. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. I can't wait for the day that I decide to just sleep outside and get my head fucking caved in by a koala bear or some shit. I'm talking about in real life, not in game. Where I live, koala bears are everywhere. That's the fairgrounds. Are you talking about the fairground shirt? Oh, hold on. Three Dog Moon t-shirt. Three Dog Moon? Okay. I wonder what that does. Okay, I'm parched. Let's drink up a bit of water. Okay. And I should actually go ahead and fill myself up with more water. How many balls do I have? 3, 4, 5, 12, 10 waters. Oh, shit! That's awesome, Puffy. Of course, then again, I think it's a similar thing with the clown mask, right? Except for, like, humans. And the one... I kind of do want to kill more dogmen, because the one that I've taken on... Well, actually, I guess I've taken on 2, aside from the one at the beginning. But that one's an automatic kill. But the one that I've gone up against, I killed insanely quickly. And without any damage to myself. It was a magnificent battle, to be told of the ages. What am I doing? Right, I want to start a fire. So, throw that in. Can use a bit of... Nope, nope. Put that back. There we go. Throw that on. And you know what? I do not have any... Well, no, I don't think you can use the crowbar in order to, wait. What am I doing?
I'm not cooking meat. I'm... Ah! I mean, actually... because 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... I'm an idiot when it comes to counting. Okay. So... that, and then pan. There we go. Got waiter turn. Back to this. Where is my fire? It went out because, right. That makes sense. Let's make another one. That's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So one more, and there we go. And actually, let's go ahead and purify the last amount so that I can go ahead and drink that here. I've very basic knowledge of survival because I've lived in a house my entire life. Okay. Perfect. Sterilized, sterilized. That's water, sterilized, sterilized, and sterilized. Oh, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. I have a bottle up there. Well, let's purify one more then. I was like, how did I fuck this up? Of course, it wouldn't be the first, but, you know. Like... oh, hey, that's one of those, like, cultist people, right? Okay. Hey! A blue frogger? I don't think that they're dangerous, right? They're just, like, super zealous. Also, it looks like he left me alone, so... shards. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know most of these, but... you know, I'll read them. Oh, okay. I found him! Condition strong, barefoot, and vulnerable. What's Perry? He's threatening me. Well, he's already close. He's within range. But don't worry. He's using a metal saucepan. I have a monkey wrench. I killed him. Puffy, I killed him. I killed him really quickly. I mean, should I be worried that I killed him? So can I just wear this? Yeah. Okay. I should be, immune to, or they shouldn't really, be provoked by me anymore. I mean, I just smashed his skull in. He was right there. Well, we will find out soon enough, Puffy. So that's the problem. Well, let me see. I do have the tough, so that might help me. And if it doesn't, I do still have quite a few meds.
Yeah, I feel good about my chances. Plus, I've just kind of been lucky throughout this entire thing. I don't know if that's good or bad. Now that I think about it, hold on. How is my olive share? It's still fine. The tough plus antibiotics will help, although you're gonna still spend a couple of days sick. Noted. Yeah. Don't you hate it when a random guy runs up on you and is like, "Whoa, you want my disease?" And you go, "No, I don't." And goes, "Get over here." And so you're fighting him off and he's like, "I'm gonna disease you." And you're like, "No, please, no." Yes! Another backpack. Actually, how good is it? Yeah, 41.4%, more than that. Yeah. I mean, I could just put this backpack in there, couldn't I? No, you can't, right, because it's filled with shit. Never mind. Tough plus. Okay. Yeah, again, I've just been like really interestingly lucky. It was destroy these for scrap foil? No, not destroy. It's you're supposed to craft it. Whoops. Oh well. I'm sure I'll find more. Well, let's scavenge some other stuff. Yeah, there's more locked storages here, so yeah, let's totally do this. Half a pair of binocular. Another meat cleaver. How good is mine? 91.2, much better. And I got another lighter. It's almost out, but a lighter's a lighter. That's a source of light right there. And a Ravager multi-tool, which is at 4% condition. Well, I think I'm okay. I'll go ahead and take that. I can sell it once I get back. Or drop it, if the moment requires that. Storage shed. Oh, shit! I found a revolver! I'm gonna take that. How's that? 12.7%? No. A quick question, Puffy. Should I use the revolver? Or should I just, you know, hold on to it and sell it? I know that it does add quite a bit of intimidation whenever you're against other people. Even if it's empty. But, I don't know if I should even, you know, try using it. I have a nice Zippo lighter collection. Hello. What did I get? Well, that's empty. Guess I'll take that with me. It's a phone after all. Gun is almost broken, so it's not worth much to sell. Its high value comes from the 2 bullets inside the gun. So I'd say just use it. Noted. Well, hold on. How much are... Those are worth 100. Whoops. That thing's worth $56.99 on its own. It's not too bad. I don't know. I'll just hold on to it, especially since I'm, you know, melee based anyways. I have a melee build, so it might just be worth it. Just stick with the melee weapon. I'm thirsty. It's raining. It's raining, CC. Oh, and now it's dark. Here's a place I can rest. Or not. Well then. Abandoned mobile homes. I'll search one. Why not? Well. Zippity-doo-dah. I mean, that is a good haul for that, but, you know. I don't need any of this. Backpack. Yeah, no, I'm good without. I want to go sleeping outside. I need a drink. Okay. Ah, crap. Blind retreat. Fuck it. ATN Enclave, right up there. I don't know what to expect from the ATN Enclave. The forest here has eyes. More than a few times now, you could swear you've seen something in the periphery. You never could catch it, but it's there. Well, let's scan the area. You stop moving and start looking carefully into the endless foliage. Your eyes dart from one space to the next, trying to take in all the distant shapes of the forest. You see nothing unusual, however, and the fleeting images at the edges of your vision, wherever they were, seem to be either gone or invisibly waiting for your next move. Well, I guess I'll continue into the forest. I don't know. How fucked am I, Puffy? Am I gonna get clubbed to the back of my head by a koala bear? That would be sweet. Players unable to see well in these conditions. I will continue into the forest. I believe in myself. You're going in. Plodding onward, all seems still again. You begin to wonder if what you saw was your mind playing tricks on you. Or maybe you passed into and then out of a creature's territory. Your thoughts are interrupted when you notice something a ways off to your side. It's humanoid in shape and wearing clothes, but it also has a face as white as plaster, with raccoon-like blackness where its eyes should be. It's staring right at you, and it makes your neck chill. Why the fuck is there so much paranormal shit going on in this game? I'm fucking running. You drop and push off back the way you came in. Using every fiber in your body, you twist and hurl through the underbrush. You think that thing is following you, but it's not gaining. Around some more trees and over a mound, you see the tree line ahead. You explode into the clearing, foliage trailing behind you, and continue putting distance in until you're sure nothing is behind you. But fuck that. Nope, I think I'm good. I'm good. Fuck that. They're peaceful. Native American tribe. Okay. What the fuck was going on in the forest? I sneezed, and it hurt. 'Cause, that shit comes off as Wendigo territory for me. Okay. I'll give it another try then. Trying not to tip the scales towards hostilities, you call out to it. In return, it raises a hand, palm towards you. Several more appear simultaneously in a wide circle around you, seemingly from nowhere. "Stranger," says the first, "you have entered protected lands. What are your intentions?" Yeah, peaceful." "I don't mean you harm." I don't mean you harm," you say. The figure speaks again. "We will take you to speak to one of our elders. You must wear this." He holds out a blindfold and restraints. "Okay, I know how this goes." "Okay," you say, and await further instructions. One of them fixes the blindfold over your eyes. Meanwhile, your hands are bound behind your back. Despite the restraints, the whole process proceeds without any unnecessary force. You seem to handle with both caution and respect. You're turned in place and led forward through the forest. Minutes of silent traveling later, you begin to hear sounds. Not forest sounds, but people sounds. Tools being worked, a crack from a fire. Voices startle you from your strained listening. Your captors are talking, but not in English, not in anything you recognize. One of them calls out and a distant voice responds. It sounds like you're entering a camp of some kind. You smell wood burning. Your arrival causes a stir and you stop moving for a moment. More talking. You're turned in a place a bit, and then taken away from the heat of the flame for a while. Finally, your journey stops, your bindings and blindfold removed. As the blurriness clears, you see that you're in a village. Dome-like buildings surround a great fire, with equal parts animal hide and repurposed junk for walls and shelter. Around the village, a mix of regular folks and chalk-faced warriors go around their business. Many are more than casually interested in your arrival. You're taken to a meeting area near the great fire. In front of you, a portly, middle-aged woman stands by one of the warriors. Her jacket is the color of a sunset, against which is silhouetted a majestic gray crane. "Hey, man," she says. "Pretty crazy gig we got here. Right." She looks around as if arriving here with you for the first time. "Oh." She reaches a hand forward. "Michelle, I usually get roped into talking to foreigners. So it comes with the badge." She points her thumb out at the crane. "Ajijak, do them." "Come on." She turns toward the village. "Let's walk." A small entourage in tow. You'll walk idly toward the fire. "I gotta say," Michelle begins, "you know a Philip?" She's being careful not to telegraph too much, but you can tell this is a big thing on her mind. "My name is Philip." "My name is Philip Kindred, you reply. "Does that count?" "I knew it." She pumps her fist like she just won a bet. "Oh, Ghostface McStabber, son. Back here had you figured for a grave robber." What's a Ghostface?" "Ghostface, you ask? Oh, him? Nah, he's alright. You'd have to be pretty bad for him to slit your throat." "I see," you say, uncomforted. "He's a talisman." She points in your bauble. "We got a few looters stealing artifacts like that. Pisses him off. Lucky for you, though. I know you," she ribs you. "Who are you people?" "Where am I?" You look around. "Who are you people?" "You got it," she quips. "What?" "Sorry, inside joke." Some of the warriors grumble. "This is the Anishinaabe tribal nation." She sweeps her arm grandiosely. "A bit like an alliance of former tribes from the area. Ottawa, Ojibwe, and Potawatomi people. My ancestors were Ojibwe, though you probably heard it more of Ten said Cheapway."
Ojibwe. Ojibwe. If you can picture it being bastardized like that. I feel so bad about butchering this stuff, especially since my great grandmother is a fucking Native American, or she was. She's dead now. She's anyways. Anyway, as things fell apart in Michigan, the tribes decided to form an alliance on the old Isabella Res. Get back to our roots, rebuild. She looks around in admiration. Nice to have the land back, if you know what I mean. So, you know me? So wait, yeah, she exclaims. Well, no, not personally. Here. She steers you toward a hut. Warm light spills from within, and she draws back a flap to reveal a mixture of handmade and recycled furnishings. Michelle reaches over a cluttered desk and pulls a frame down from amidst dried roots, photos, and other mementos on the wall. She hands the frame to you. You hold the frame up, examining the yellowed photograph. It appears to be a newspaper clipping, done in that old small-town print where the colors don't line up. It's you, or at least someone who looks just like you. You've been here before, she says, looking over your shoulder. And check out the talisman. You look incredulously at her a moment, then closer at the photo. Sure enough, you're wearing the talisman. The photo caption reads, Local website editor rekindles interest in Native history. You flip the frame over, looking for more, but there is only one thing scrawled on the back. September 2019. Michelle asks a question. My turn, she says. Where you been hiding since this? She holds up the photo. And more importantly, how come you don't look any older? Yeah, I was in cryogenic. Ever heard of Geige's cryo facility? Might as well cut to the chase. I guess that explains a few things, she ponders. Unfortunately, you continue, I can't tell you much more than that. I can't remember anything before coming out of cryo. It's like the hibernation wiped my memory. She still looks deep in thought. Yeah, what is this talisman? So wait, do you know anything about the talisman? This is getting more complicated. More complicated, not less. Only thing about it, she chuckles. My man, we made it for you. And she adds, well, sort of. You just stare, dumbfounded. Oh, this is good. She seems delighted at your confusion. Let me explain. She begins faking bad English. It's a protective amulet, she starts. Some ancestors carried pieces of copper for both luck and protection. This one, she points to yours, you brought to us. My father said you were hiding from a spirit and that you needed protection from it, she continues. The symbol isn't ours. I don't recognize it. I'm not sure where you got it, she admits. But my father asked the Medawini of Nuke Dudem, you call them medicine man, to give this talisman power to protect you. The spirit wouldn't harm you while it was on. Oh, so what happens if I take it off? Does shit go down? It was a powerful ritual, she recalls. It's one of the events my father recounted on several occasions. She points at the talisman again. That thing was a big deal around here. That is correct. Shit goes down if I take off the talisman? I kinda want to know now. Spirit was after me. She holds up her palms. Hey man, your words, not mine. My father said you were talking about something haunting you. Have plenty of time to put it back on before I get hurt. Noted. For what? What did I do? Don't ask me. I don't even know if you told my father. Well then, what was the spirit? Oh man, my father probably could have told you. You had some pretty specific instructions, and all of them were, germane to us, if you get my drift. Germane? What do you mean, like foreign? Yeah, this thing you were running from, it wasn't ripped from the pages of our history, if you know what I mean. We'd never seen or heard of it.
Still,
Still, she concedes, some spirits are like that. Not everyone sees them the same.
how do I get rid of the spirit? So what now? Suppose I want to get rid of this thing chasing me, 'cause, you know, I do. What next?
Well, she ponders, somehow you got its attention, right? I mean, something made you seek us out when you did, and not before. You're thinking
whatever that was might be a clue.
totally.
She thinks a minute more.
You did come to us after your work on that website, the New Earth Astrocon thing.
So spirits don't like the internet? She chuckles.
Think about it a sec. Yeah, knock on a fair number of doors to get that info, right? Probably disturb more than one spirit digging up that data.
So, you muse sarcastically, we've narrowed it down to any paranormal occurrence listed on website, trying to list every single one in history? She laughs.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
You shake your head.
Seriously, though,
She holds up a binder.
we printed off a section, and this place ain't exactly high-tech, you know. I'm thinking there's gotta be a more complete copy out there somewhere.
You mean like the cyber safe down the block?
Jeez, man, stop being such a downer.
Sorry. You say more calmly. Optimism's a lot of work these days.
So is being mopey all the time. It's out there, she says. Has to be. I mean, this data was on everyone's computer at one point, right? At least everyone who contributed to it.
That's true.
I can't be wiped out from everywhere,
She reasons. And if it is?
then you're screwed, Philip.
That brings a smile to your face. Well, at least we agree on that,
Come on,
she says.
I'll show you around.
She starts heading towards the great fire. You're standing in the Anishinaabe tribal nations gathering area by the great fire. Around you see an area where people are sharing a meal together and a trader of goods. Further away, you see a cluster of huts near a sweat lodge, where Joe and Nook Medawini tends to the sick and wounded. Well, I'll need to visit Joe. I would love a meal, though. You approach the long table and find an open place on the bench. The food here is plentiful and appears to be a mixture of roasted and dried meats, roasted corn or maize, baked squash and beans. There's also an assortment of berries and other fruits. Overall, the meal is hearty with diverse flavors of savory and sweet. It fills your stomach briefly, allowing your mind to wander from minute to minute of survival. The feeling here is one of the sharing and respect. Visitors to the table are asked to pay respects to the animals that gave their meat, the three sisters for their fruits, and all creation. In the distance, you see fields of crops, but also semi-trailers, sheets of tarp over frames, and other repurposed grow-ops for their food. You begin to understand the real sense of urgency that perimeter patrols must feel in watching over this place. The fine line they walk in, keeping rubble scum out, but allowing peaceful travelers passage. Well, I'm gonna have a few more meals. Oh. You head towards the long table, but are surprised when you're intercepted by a young man. You've been making yourself quite at home here today, he says, crossing his arms. Maybe you come back later. Save some food for the others. He continues to stare at you, making his point clear until you leave. Understood. Well, let's see the trading post. The trading post seems to be a place where travelers resupply and offload items which may be of use to the Anishinaabe. A large portion of the inventory appears to be handmade items from local materials and some scavenged goods. Pick up items to purchase them and drop them. Oh, whoops. I just left. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry, that just looked like a dick to me, like a giant dick. I was very confused for a moment. Soft birch bag. Am I just supposed to hold on to this? Because I think that would be stupid. Hide long coat. That's an idea. I mean, probably not yet, but... yeah. My tunic is still okay for now. 1 meal per day. Ah, damn it. Hey guys, I can buy a lit campfire. A smudge stick. Whoa! Oh, this, I guess that counts as a vehicle, right? Aw, shit. It probably doesn't have the best of conditions, but I'm willing to take it. .12 gauge buckshots. No. I don't need most of this. Well, I might take the food just for a quick eat. Tannin tea, no thanks. Green LM Riot duffel bag. $50. Hold on. Is that more room or... hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by, I don't know. 1, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 by... oh, duffel bag is worn over the left shoulder. Shit! Ah, I'm so happy I came here. There's so much stuff. There's just so much stuff. What about the birch bags? Am I supposed to wear those on like a shoulder, or those still carry? Okay, those can be worn over the left shoulder as well. They're just a cheaper alternative though, so not going to take that. Oh, gosh, this is beautiful. Simply beautiful. I don't think I've ever made it this far in this game. Don't worry, guys. I got a giant stick. That's my vehicle. A giant stick. Oh, gosh. Oh. Beautiful. I guess... also has a chance of curing sickness each time you chew on them. The bear roots? Oh, sorry, beer roots. I misread that. Oh, well, I guess I'll... hold on. Yeah, it's only 16. Yeah, I'll take that. Doesn't go bad or anything either, so that's nice. No, that's... right, that's not how that works. But I can put it there. Never mind. Or... there. There we go. Since you may or may not have the blue rock contracted by a blue frogger, I suggest chewing on one each turn. Okay. Noted. I have a total of 4 of them, though, so 4 of them each turn. I mean, I can essentially see about just sleeping here, right? Or, nah, I'll wait until night. Okay. Let's go ahead and chew on our first one. First turn. Chewing on my next one. We're gonna go ahead and search this little area right here. I'm so strong. Makeshift noise trap. I'll go ahead and take it. That was weird. I'll put it on there. Once the blue rot becomes severe and starts showing symptoms, Beer root becomes significantly less likely to cure it. Okay. So it's best to just chew on it now and get rid of it before it's even a problem, if I have it. Oh crap, what did I run into? Okay. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, I think it was a deer, actually. And this is my last beer root. Nope, I just dropped it. There we go. Abandoned apartment building, crumbling, abandoned. I'll go ahead and search one of the abandons. I'll search the other abandoned. Okay, 43%. Mine is still in a better situation. Saltine crackers. I think I'm okay without. Another lighter. Sweet. Scraps of foil. Okay. Read up on these real quick. And scrap of paper, it reads, weapon, arrow, crude piercing. Not that I'll probably ever be using it, but, you know, I know it now. I'm not gonna, well, I'll take it with me in case food really becomes an issue. Where am I going? Well, I guess I'll head up to Camp Grayling. I say that as though it's such a, you know, non-issue sort of thing. River. Maybe... Nah, not yet. Another shack in the forest. Olive-colored hoodie. I don't think that those are better than the one I have, huh? Nope, mine's still in a much better condition. Okay. There's a few cans here. That's nice. Binoculars with a strap. Oh gosh, that's almost destroyed. Okay, I think I'm fine. Locked storage sheds. Sweet. Makeshift noise trap. Different percentages, of course. Quality torch unlit. Scrap of paper. It reads food. Meat from large corpse. Really? I can get meat from corpses? That's crazy. And, I don't know. I guess I could take the torch with me. It's not exactly, you know, priority, but sure, why not? Alright, at 98%. Okay. I got a gun. I got a gun. It's a hunting rifle. With a strap. It's a gun. I got a gun. Yeah, I guess I'll, well, you know, I'll put the gun on my back. Human meat. Remember how you said something about Wendigo? Oh, shit. Seriously, Puffy? Seriously? That's a thing in this game? Wendigos? No. 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 You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. I'll search an abandoned house. Oh shit, is that what's coming after me? Is that the bad spirit? 'Cause I ate human meat? I ate the meat. Oh wow, that is a really that's in perfect condition. It's in my left foot. I mean, no matter what, it's, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, no, I mean, I figured that it was, you know, fucking, cannibalism. It's pretty obvious, you know. Especially when it's like, I can't place what type of meat this is. Like, yeah, no, that's pretty obvious. But what, are you saying if I keep eating there, I'll eventually turn to a Wendigo? Because that would be sweet. I wouldn't even be mad. Abandoned house. Abandoned is better than crumbling. Okay, got a few balls of water. Try taking the talisman off and moving a hex. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? Oh wow, 17 scraps of paper. Fuck it, I'm just putting that in my inventory. Wait, oh no, my bag broke. I was wondering why there was all this stuff. Took me a moment. It makes you become hungry extremely quickly. Oh shit. Because I want that meat. To the ATN tribe while possessed by a Wendigo. First time they help repel the Wendigo spirit out of you. If you get repossessed again and go back again, they kill you. Oh. Oh man. Puffy, you know... Again, how much of this game have you played, my friend? Like, you know... Like, everything. Probably not everything, but... My god, you know quite a bit. There we go. I think that might actually be of higher quality. It's only a few percent. Oh, whoops. Then there was... Hey, a pill organizer. I don't need that. Ah, man. So this is a fucking game about bad spirits and Wendigos? Holy shit. Let's go ahead and scavenge again. Hey! Waves. Oh, and a few good bandages. A white pill. The fact that it's in 2 of them means that it is amoxicillin. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and eat that. And you said that I can actually take these bags and oh shit, that is a lot of that is a lot. You said I'm going to need at least 60, so hopefully I come across a few more on my way up there. Well, packets of ketchup or something. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, I can't just eat condiments straight up. That, no. Well, isn't that true of every world, Puffy? That if we believe something is true, then technically it is? Or by all accounts, it is? I just found a shopping cart. Dear Diary, and a 90.8%. I think Yes. Well, let me clear all this out. Well, actually, really just the crowbar. Yeah, I'll take the crowbar, the traps. I guess I'll go ahead and grab the map. I don't care about the torches. I just want that so I can sell it. Dear Diary. Jackpot. Puffy, how lucky am I? Like, on a scale of like 1 to 10, how lucky am I? And a couple of stuff in this game is based off old Michigan supernatural sightings like Dogman and Melonheads and Enfield horrors. Yeah, I actually, one of the people that was here before you showed up, Puffy, actually told me about the Enfield horror being based upon something actual. Sold 9 out. That's pretty damn lucky. Yeah, and the funny thing is, that's actually, like, me being lucky is actually a very normal thing to happen. I'm insanely lucky in real life, but I'm clueless about so much crap, and that's my only downside. You know, being clueless. But other than that, like, my luck is phenomenal, especially when the variables are essentially infinite. Handful of small twigs. Oh wait, no, never mind. That would have been stupid. I would have had to make fun of myself if I accidentally did that. Okay. My gosh. Yeah, I mean, let's recount some of the things that have happened. I have you know, from like most recent to least recent. I found a basket with 9% condition. I killed a blue stripe with one blow after he got up close. The place was selling some you know, essentially ooh, an anti disease item right after I had just gotten possibly diseased. There's so much crap that, you know, is just like going my way. Okay. Let's scavenge once more. Khakis. Actually, how are my khakis? That's good enough to warrant a trade. Two of the same bottles. Lockpicks, nah. Binoculars with strap, not in good condition, however, so I'll just leave them. And then I have the Dogman t-shirt, or the Dogmoon, 3 Dogmoon t-shirt. How is my other one doing right now, actually? 22%. Let's increase that to a 47%. Right as a freaking Dogman is passing by, too. Of course, I presume that the Dogmoon would the Dogmoon stack? Nah, probably not, since it's a status effect. Who knows? Maybe I will somehow be able to live through, you know, the fucking Camp Grayling. Hello. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm faster than him. Player is wary. I don't blame him. We just saw a fucking dog person. And night. Here's a pretty good spot to hold up. Nope, nope. Well, yeah, I gotta put one of those out. And my sleeping bag. Yeah. That's how that works, right? You put the makeshift noise trap out. Like, in this screen, it works. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, okay. Stranger, he's feeble, he's barefoot, and he's blind. Okay, and he's letting me know that he's here. I'll reveal myself. Trouble falling asleep. Oh, they stack up to 4? Oh, well, in that case, let me go ahead and throw the arrest out there. God damn it, stranger. Get the fuck out of here. I was with this guy. Stop waking me up. Can you believe that guy? He was just like, hey, how's it going? And it's like, it's the middle of the fucking night. Go away. One of the reasons why I love this game is because it always reminds me of Cormac McCarthy's The Road, which is one of my all-time favorite books of all time. There we go. Few abandoned houses. And another sleeping bag. I'll throw that in. Water bottle. I do have more room, so yeah, I'll go ahead and take them. Well, there's this. There we go. Let's see. Is there... I don't really care about that, you know, single binocular. Got another lighter. Add to the lighter collection. That olive colored hoodie is at 78%. One's at 70%. Pretty good. I guess I could technically toss one of these into the into here. Hey, Dogman. Dogman, are you dog meat or human meat? 'Cause I don't like human meat. Another flashlight. I'll gladly take that. And in much better condition than the one I own. I'm not even sure why I have never used this before. I just have it, but I'm not using it. I kind of want to... My hunger is slowly getting low. And I kind of want to, kill this dog man just so I can get some quick food. Yeah, I say that as though it would be easy. I don't know, Puffy. Does that sound like probably my best course of action? Just go after this dog, get some quick meat out of it? Or should I, should I just keep moving on? Yeah, you're probably not gonna survive Camp Grayling either way. Well, you know. So that's a yes, right? Ah, damn it, he's gone. Damn ninja dog people. An office tower. Hey! Potato chips. And some Twinkies. Here, I'm going to just test that water, see if it's okay to drink. Rifle shoulder strap, I'll take. I don't know. What else is there? Well, there's a shit ton of bottles, to be fair. Hey, Corner Cola. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna get rid of that one. 7. Wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is fine by me. Let me actually grab some sticks. Oh, whoops. I'd recommend going to Camp Grayling to speed things along. Okay, well, I am heading there, Puffy. I'm just grabbing a little bit of, you know, like supplies and whatnot. Now, I can't go rushing. I gotta make sure I got my basket filled. And who knows, I might actually be able to get the scrap foil before I make it there. Now, I gotta make sure I actually get some water on my way over there. Why am I in this screen? What was I making? What was I planning to make, actually? Right, I was planning to test the water. See if I can just drink it up, right? Or outright. This thing has no batteries. Why doesn't it have batteries? Or it does. It does have batteries. Okay, it's infected. Never mind. The church door swings idly on its remaining hinge. Inside, a gaunt priest is trying to light a fire. He has that long, distant stare, eyes that look through whatever he's doing. The mess inside seems to indicate he's been here a long, long while. How has he survived this long? A discarded blue sash provides a clue. He's a Frogger. Even looters show respect to that lot. There are a lot of them out there, enough to watch out for their own. This one's a grade A proselytizer, no doubt. He's giving every indication of launching into a sermon. I'm outies. So Puffy, are you excited to see if I survive the camp or not? I'd be pretty excited. Yep, Duke. Oh, 100% condition. I'll throw that in here. Like that. There we go. I believe I will be perfectly fine. Abandoned apartment. What did I find? Oh, another one of the makeshifts. Whoops. More water. I'll probably test out real quick. Giant ass sleeping bag. More scrap foil. Okay. Luckily, having the orange box that's in your hoodie and the tough plus athletic skill will help you out there. Hey! I had no idea what I was doing. And there. Sterilized. Sweet. And sterilized. Infected. Okay. Again, I believe in myself. This is a bad place. Not even the dead like to walk here. I have just a little less scrap foil than I would like. But hey, let's do this. The road in which you walk is a vanishing one. Besieged by dirt and grass, cracked concrete leads you through parted woods of pine and aspen. While dense, ghost-white mist whirls in and out of an earthen darkness, the air bites colder here. A flagpole emerges from the grey canvas before you, flying no flag at its peak. Can use both athletic and tough when I enter. Okay. You soon reach a tough wall made of lines of jersey barriers defending a tall and sturdy gate fortified by the wreckage of cars that once rammed the barricade. It seems that at one point, quite a few people became desperate to return to the base. You find their bones right where they left them. To one side, a derelict sign reads, Camp Grayling. The main gates of the military base are a daunting sight to behold. Heavy with purpose and impregnability. While there's no shortage of purchase for climbing, the sheer number and variety of corpses heaped between the double barricades suggests that breaking into Camp Grayling won't be that easy. A fine mesh fence continues through the woods on either sides of the gate. Just clearing the tree line to your right, the fence skirts a path that leads down to a body of water. To your left, it runs deep into a dark forest, foreboding and beckoning at the same time. Let's see. I'll take the lake. The path opens up to a pitch-black ocean, silent and still under curtains of fog curling on its surface. Something about this place, with all the time you've spent in the wilderness, nothing has ever been so utterly devoid of sound. An abyss within the waters draws you in the longer you stare into it, and you can't shake the feeling that something is watching you back. The base's fence line follows the shore tightly. There's no easy way through here. You feel a chill as you turn away and head back to the main gate. It's only then that you notice the sign eaten by underbrush. Lake Margaret. This way. You politely disagree. Well, forest then. Walking between a dense spread of trees and the electrified fence, you look for places where you might climb and leap over. But it's as if the forest knows where Grayling's boundaries are, fearful of disobeying. Deep within Camp Grayling, eerie lights weave through the fog, punctuated by an occasional sound that's as much vaguely machine-like as it is animalistic. Soon you see it, 3 gigantic sphere-like structures dotted with lights along the tops. Something dark crosses your view. You look down. A look of horror hangs on the wide-eyed, rotting face of a woman cut on the other side of the fence, as if trying to flee. The back of her head, neck, and arms are all charred to bone. You see a handful of bodies along the inner grounds. Every inch of their skin facing towards the base is burnt to all hell. Beyond them you see antennae, mounted pylons, wordlessly gloating over their likely handiwork, daring you to come. Further ahead, the end of the fence line turns inward, just before a vast and vile-looking swamp. Even the woods don't dare to venture in, and you'd be a sitting duck trying to wade through it. Luckily, you may not have to. You found several places where the electrified mesh fence is partially cut, and the amount of prolonged contact will be pure agony, but with the right tool and every inch of your threshold for pain, you might just get through. All that's left is choosing. I have 3 items that I can use in order to scout the area. Let's scout. The pylons you see forming a perimeter beyond the fences are much clearer now. However, that doesn't help in identifying them. They almost look like radar towers, but they aren't moving. Three white orb-like structures dwarf several buildings in the foreground. A small shed, an air traffic control tower, an enormous hangar, and a barracks. Beyond that, long runways stretch between even more hangars. You catch a glimpse of what they likely hold: unmanned aerial vehicles. A couple of small, sleek drones sit here and there. Some crashed, others relegated to the mercy of the elements. The rest, you'd guess, likely sit safely inside. There's not a living soul in sight. The dead, however, are readily available for company. Well, access your things? I can access my things? That doesn't bode well. And I don't think I want to explore outside the fence. I guess I'll just try cutting through. Or... oh, access your things just because, if you want to put an item somewhere else, I suppose. I don't know. Guess I'm just gonna cut. With everything you've been through, the first few cuts through the electrified fence mesh fence chip off little from your resolve. But after 10, 20, 30, it becomes difficult to ignore the vicious tingling, the spreading sting, the sensation of skin pulling and twisting against itself. You sweat with anticipation before each cut and pause for relief after. The simple task of cutting a few wires has grown into an increasingly gargantuan task. Eventually, after a grueling test of your resolve, you decide that's it. That's good enough. As a few kicks, the fence folds. Okay. What happens next is as painful as it is confusing. Searing pain washes over your skin as if breaking the fence has opened a dam from hell. You instinctively cower from the burning, finding refuge no further than the nearest intact mesh. No flashing lights, no loud sounds, just pain where the barrier is broken. Let me check my things. Yeah, I got my hunting rifle. I also still have the revolver, 2 shots inside of it. It's something. I have no water. That's fine. Still have bandages, and I still have alcohol. Okay. You're outside Camp Grayling's energized perimeter where you've cut a section of the fence open. A field of pain seems to radiate from the inside the base, pouring through the opening. You're safe off to the side here, but the infiltrating any further promises to be uncomfortable, to say the least. I have to remove my vehicle. Okay. That makes sense. Well, the good news is I don't have too much in there. Yeah, the only thing I'm going to be missing is the crowbar. Of course, then again, I guess I could equip the crowbar as my weapon, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have the crowbar as my weapon instead of the monkey wrench. But then again, I think the monkey wrench does more damage. But the crowbar, in case I come across anything that I want to pry open, would be pretty nice to have. I don't know, can I fit this anywhere? No, it's too big. I have to carry it. Oh, gosh. I can go in without it. I think I should be fine if I go in without it. Okay. Okay. See, I got this. I got this. Enter? You've barely moved when the invisible beam of heat envelops you. Also, when you enter Camp Grayling, it is very important that you carefully consider each action and pay attention to the writing to get a better idea of the situation you're in. Oh, shit!
You've barely moved when the invisible beam of heat envelops you. It's a sudden kind of intense warmth, shallow but startling, and it mounts in your skin quickly, gathering forces for a mere severe burn. Currently selected response, shred across the field like a freaking Olympian. I love it. Here it is. Your whole life has been building up to this moment. You've trained. You've toughened up. You've triumphed. Where you're standing now. That's the starting line. Those buildings over there, the finish line. That tower of milliwave punishment between them? They don't have those in the Olympics. Every muscle in your body hurls you forward and sends the world into a blurred state. Your brain blocks out the hurt, not only from the running, but from the heat wave of the turret. It feels like 1,000 hot light bulbs all pressed against your skin. You're on fire. Doubtless now you're on fire in every sense of the phrase, and you fly on wings of agony. With winged legs, you fail to clear one foot past the shin of the other, and you take a tumble. You stop, and that's when you feel it. A void, a cold one. You sit up. In the distance, the turrets are turning away from you. You've done it. Somehow you manage to clear the field. As you stand, a rush of pain returns to you, but it's residual. As fast as you ran, you endured a concentrated and prolonged scorching, and your body won't forget its wounds. Before you can go on, squeaking and servos echo from behind you, drawing your attention back to the fences. A belt-wheeled drone is positioning itself by your handiwork. With skinny limbs, the mesh is spliced and patched, and moments later, the repair bot is trundling back into its access trench like nothing happened. Given how long it takes to cut through the fence even without a turret at your back, it's clear that going out that way, the way you came in would mean death most painful. You'll have to find another way. For now, the grounds of Camp Grayling await. The dense mist coils around the base's ethereal lights. Every step peels back the white curtains bit by bit as you approach into a central area flanked by several looming structures. The 3 megalithic spheres consider you from beyond them. On that far side of the base, like a hand considers an ant in its palm. As you near the center, a wall of mist thickens before you, claiming everything into obscurity. Your only sense of direction is culled from the array of lights shearing through the haze, forming eerie constellations you can almost reach out and touch. You press on, one by one, your steps reveal buildings, some small, some the size of giants. You stand at the epicenter of Camp Grayling. A vast central area opens up before you, awash in blind white halogen and ghostly clouds, menacing, silent, and otherworldly. From the swirling gray, unmoving shadows clip out of their wombs and assume their true form. Various buildings surround the central area. Your eyes are drawn to the nearby storage shed first. Farther out stand an air traffic control tower, a barracks, and a maintenance hangar. But there's one figure that demands more of your attention, as do its 4 siblings behind it. One of this is an instant death option. Okay, thank you, Puffy. With heavy, bone-crushing thuds on a corpse-littered tarmac, they tread on 6 spider-like legs. All too familiar octagonal emitters are mounted on their backs, and they're coming for you. I don't remember what he said was the order. I don't know if the transponder is supposed to be used yet. Ah, shit! Let's see if I fucked up. You feel a brief wave of pain before you flip the switch. On the orange transponder, there are no visible signs anything has changed, but immediately the VMADs stop and resume regular patrol around the area. Just like that, you're invisible to them.
You look down at the device, the battery is draining, and that makeshift power cell isn't likely to last long. You make a note to turn it off when you get indoors, away from the Death Steel patrol. Okay, fuck, where do you say that they were? I was actually thinking that, Puffy. I was like, the storage sheds actually sounds like a terrible idea. I don't think it's the barracks. I want to say it's the maintenance hangar. Momentarily safe. Okay. It wastes the transponder. Okay. Momentarily safe from your mechanical pursuers, you hurry across the tarmac to the maintenance hangar. You stand in awe of the impossible space folded inside the hangar. The walls and rafters seem to recede at your approach, easing into the shadows of infinity. You shudder to think what was once housed here. No mere aircraft, surely. Something much bigger. Whatever it has left a grand vacuum meekly filled by a small, unmanned aerial vehicle in the center. Evidently midway through repairs, dwarfed by the pyramid of ghostly light in which it rests. Nearby, a maintenance hatch on the floor lies open. Oh boy. I'm going to check my stuff real quick. So, okay, so the transponder is not necessarily in my inventory. It's an item I have, but it's not in my inventory. Okay. You think that these robots would be a bit more scared of a clown man? One of the options instead of using a transponder. Oh no, definitely Puffy. I presume that would get me killed. Yeah, I was like, it's either the obvious option that gets me killed, or the not obvious option. The transponder being the not obvious, the attack being the obvious. Examine the UAV. The lone UAV looks to have been sitting in disuse for some time. It's much larger up. White-tipped wings extend out from a once shiny body that is the color of onyx, with a thin flourish of blue on each fin of its Y-shaped tail. A weapon bay at its heart lies exposed and empty. A side panel hangs open, clear void in the circuitry for something flat and rectangular. There's a shipping crate here, with packing materials cushioning a circuit. Discounting the missing parts, it doesn't appear to be damaged. You see no reason this drone was singled out from the others on the base either. Okay. Let's go. Tiny green maintenance lights lead your eyes deep into the earth, down a tight crawl space beneath the hatch. A rush of air lifts upward, smelling of silicone and copper, of thermoplastics and tin, and of beginnings and ends. You see nowhere else to go but into darkness. Carefully ease yourself down, catching one last glimpse of the surface in case it is your last. The concrete tunnel grows intent with sealing you in, tightening its grip around you with each rung you descend. You lose count of how many times your knees and elbows scrapes against the sides. You reach a point where neither up nor down seems to have an end, and you're convinced you've found yourself a new kind of hell. But like so many times before you press on, there's too much at stake. You lower your foot. Expecting to find more ladder, but it's floor that meets your expectation. The air feels entirely different, this deep down warmer, more arid. You step off the rungs, expecting a whole other world. You walk forward and blue-white lights rise like an ancient tide. In concentric rings around you, rows upon rows of 6 feet high CPUs extend as far out as the hangar above. You hear the endless exhale of vents and internal fans. The LED lights cycle and flicker and stare. In front of you, a path leads straight down to a curved desk on a raised platform, immaculately crafted and beholden only to the great black mirror before it. You seat yourself on a black leather chair in reach of a sleek-looking keyboard. Anchored to the desk's center, the giant monitor looms high ahead. Against its onyx abyss, pale white text blares on an unintelligible sequence. A jitter wipes it all away until, letter by letter, a single word takes its place. Black-white. Black-white online. Blacklight online, a voice says. At the bottom of the screen, the outline of a thin rectangle stretches across. Pixels of white start to fill its inner void, left to right with the slowness of nightfall. Smith credentials remain active. Unsealed are 1.16 exabytes of data. What will user Smith review? The base's artificial intelligence, Black-white, idles while a blinking cursor beckons a command. The keyboard on the desk shimmers in the screen's dim glow. Everything you've come across in your journey through Michigan floods your mind. Every question, every puzzle, every mystery. Along the monitor's low edge, the status bar steadily continues to fill. You may not get all your answers. You are at the home screen of Grayling Subterranean AI Black-white. What will you query? Query Philip Kindred. That is an option. Do want to know about Black-white though. Black-white is the cumulative artificial intelligence of Camp Grayling. The machine begins. Its primary directive is to oversee AAV assets. Responsibilities include the planning of flight patterns and routes, air traffic control, maintenance schedules, coordination with base personnel, and test data recording, processing, and optimization. Its secondary directive broadens the scope to encompass base security. A task schedule comes on screen, sharing space with a map of flight routes circulating between military bases across the country. At present, it continues, Black-white is coordinating a task still incomplete. The last AAV in use awaits a transfer order for its next rotation to Grissom AFB. A PCB containing this information, along with security clearance, is en route. The monitor clears. Maybe if you can find that PCB. The progress bar continues its march as Black-white returns to the home screen. Okay. PCB. Gotta remember that. That's a thing. No. Tell me about me. An official seal rotates at the center of the screen, depicting an eagle clutching a key. Found one exact match. Philip Kindred, male, unspecified age, registered at the Gyges Cryogenics Facility, Pod 05, Room 115. Treatments at the Saginaw Mental Institution for unspecified illness. Except you walked out of that pod. Now, how old could these records be? Displayed are thumbnails of maps, blueprints, and aerial photos of the facilities from a time before everything went to hell. You follow the link to your patient file, and it's oddly devoid of details. There's not even a photo. Black-white adds, no additional information, unable to connect to CNCI MDR. The progress bar continues its march as Black-white returns to home screen. Okay, what is the CNCI MDR? The Comprehensive National Cybersecurity Initiative, CNCD, or CNCI, is a multi-agency security initiative which coordinates network defense and counterintelligence efforts. The Mission Data Repository, MDR, is the central data store in support of the CNCI. Sufficient storage for all regional CNCI facilities feeds is maintenance at the data center. The MDR is maintained by the National Security Agency and is located at Camp W.G. Williams in Utah. Huh. Utah. Better find some decent walking shoes. The progress bar continues and it returns to its home screen. Okay, tell me about Camp Grayling. Camp Grayling, Black White replies, 443551 North, 845358 West, Crawford County, Michigan. Founded in 1913, it is the largest training facility for the United States National Guard. In 2016, Camp Grayling became a leading center for unmanned aerial vehicle operations. When advancements in drone technology solved the need for individual pilots, UAVs functioned as a single unit, operated centrally with minimal human oversight. Later, an interagency initiative built an intelligence to manage drone assets independently. Grayling's UAVs were placed under its control and redesignated autonomous aerial vehicles. There's a pause. These primary functions are handled by Black White. Back to the home screen. Unexplained phenomena. Tell me about that. Numerous accounts of paranormal sightings by citizens around the Michigan area, characterized primarily by rodentine, insectoid, and or spectral descriptions. Frequency of sightings correlates closely with population concentrations and growth. Around Michigan. From what you've seen of late, most of Michigan has been a ghost town and wasteland. The psychology community poses several theories for the rise of anthropomorphism in public consciousness, citing as factors film and book releases, social media, and ease of photo manipulation, and chiefly among them, a general sense of growing unrest, even as quality of life nationwide reaches an all-time high. The results that follow numbers in the hundreds of thousands, one less reputable than the next. You don't have time to wade through it all. Back to the home screen. With mere seconds to spare, you can only watch as Black White's status bar completes its march. 97, 98, 99, your time has run out. 100, the screen flares blinding white. Unauthorized access detected. TSSIM violation escalating to Condition Charlie. Alarms scream through the air and red lights spin around the room. Terminal inputs disabled. Please vacate this. Terminal inputs disabled. Please vacate the server room immediately. Unintelligible code interspeeds with the word like lockdown appears on the screen. With fury blasting throughout the base, you knock back your chair and run desperately for the exit. You escape the desk in the last possible moment. Walls of glass shoot up from the ground and seal the terminal, sending up your back foot and throwing you against the floor with a hard and painful thud. On your feet again, you keep running and don't look back. The next thing you know, you've returned to the concrete shaft, squeezing back up towards the surface. One by one, the emergency lights below you shut down. Darkness wells up from the depths of the earth, and you're caught in its warpath. What will you even do? The VMADs on the surface will be out in the full force, and who knows what new horrors await alongside the ADS turrets and energized fence. But there has to be a way to escape. There has to be. Camp Grayling's war cry shatters the air. Alarm lights pulse red, drawing in the walls of the hangar to surround you. Its vast emptiness only serves as a proper fortress. Your options are few. Crossing the hangar, you make your way to the side door. The VMADs have gained reinforcements and they dominate the ground, patrolling at a faster pace than before. The thoughts of slipping past them crosses your mind, but as if the base's sensors catch wind of it, the VMADs all immediately turn to face you. You slam shut the door, not on foot. Nearly lost the swellings of red, and the cone of pale light still directs your eyes, the AAV. You estimate that you can just fit into the empty weapons bay. You'd be shielded from the VMADs, but they would outweight you. Maybe this thing could still fly. Could you escape inside it? Even so, no machine can run without all its parts. In the square absence of the drone's exposed side panels hangs a gape. And that crate holding the right part?
The hangar doors hum to life, creeping open. Your time may be up. Pulling the PCB from the packing material, you return to the AAV. Alarms rage. Seconds slip away. The VMAT's death squad awaits hangar doors with predatory patience. A prayer catches in your throat. It's just you there, you and death. With the PCB slotted in, the drone breathes once more, a shrill whine of life in its engine lungs. It throttles up. Enduring sections of the hangar doors groan through decades of rust as they ease open. VMAT's now marching through. You climb inside the drone. It starts gaining momentum across the floor of the hangar, closer and closer towards the deathly gaze of the VMATs. You dare not hazard a look, but you can hear the crushing steps grow louder, then distant again as the AAV taxis outside. It turns almost in place and then catapults down the runway. You take flight. The AAV sails throughout the mist, higher and higher above Camp Grayling. Frost seeps into the air. Without any way to fasten yourself, you push hard against the sides, a ghost inside a machine clinging desperately to his shell. The drone levels out before reaching much of an altitude. It turns. When it feels safe to poke your head up, you see that you're headed south, north past the tail fins. You see the small base silhouetted in ray emergency lights, the three spheres of Grayling standing helpless against the escape of their prey, and the endless darkness swallowing all of Michigan. You lie back again and look up through dense clouds as stars you cannot see. Okay. You startle awake. No, it hasn't all just been a dream. You're still sitting in the AAV as its payload when a sudden jerk wakes you from the slumber of trauma-induced exhaustion. When you look out the top, all you can see of your former surroundings is a lake of mist far to the north. Below, the great black swamp. To see it sprawled from east to west, an antithesis of life, a necrosis of civilization. It's a haunting view beneath. Another crack, accompanied a smell of burning plastic as you duck into your compartment again. The engines are failing, and there's a ragged whistling noise coming from the tail. The drone is no longer flying, but in a controlled fall. You hazard a peek outside. More and more of the swamp passes below. You glide past the rotting plants, or rotting lands. Oh, seriously, Puffy? So essentially, Stoich's quest is essentially a death trip, huh? The engines are failing, and there's a ragged whistling noise coming from the tail. The drone is no longer flying, but in a controlled fall. You hazard a peek outside. More and more of the swamp passes below. You glide past the rotting lands and sinking roads and crumbling buildings, the toxic fumes, but you're falling too fast to make a full crossing. You duck inside and brace for the inevitable. The drone hits something hard. The weightless rebound ringing in your ear for a moment before smashing and grinding through what sounds like rocks and water. Parts rip away and sludge sprays into the hold from the opening they leave. The fuselage twists right suddenly and flips over, throwing you hard into the debris-filled pool. Wrenching metal and cracks of composites echo over the next mound as the drone becomes just another part of the desolate landscape. And fifth, coughing, you crane your neck away from the sludge and pull yourself weakly onto an embankment. For several wheezing moments, you cling to the earth, gathering your senses. After more coughing, you plant a hand on the cold mud, push your ground away, and stagger to your feet. A brisk, acrid wind bites through your soaked clothes, and you turn to face away from it. Ahead, miles of lifeless, muddy terrain punctured by toxic pools and shells of old buildings. And beyond that, Indiana. Oh, so you don't necessarily die, huh? Okay. So, not necessarily dead. It's just you're in essentially a worse situation. Or not the best situation. But, I'd like to say I'm still alive, Puffy. Awesome.
clipboard. Well, you know what? I think it was worth it. Oh, geez. I've been going at this for 7 hours. 7-hour stream. Just my usual weekend. Oh, man. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Puffy. It was really nice having you. But, I think this is a, definitely a good spot to call it, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this here. Again, thank you, Puffy. It was nice having you here. You have a wonderful day. Stay safe out there, and happy days and sunshine ahead. Understood? Goodbye.